Okay. Yo. Yo. What's up? Max, Diamond Dog, Maxim, yo, what's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. No way he's live. Okay, I mean, like, guys, we can't make this joke every single stream, okay? I streamed like the day before yesterday. Okay, we can't make this joke every single stream, all right? Evening fellow Camille enjoyers. True and based. True and base. I'm very excited to acquire Camille. And I want to test him in a contingency contract. Dude, I have to read through some of the contingency contract risks again because like I didn't fully understand why combustion is supposed to be so broken. I guess, is it like combustion damage or something? And then you use like that plus 100% and then you do like what, arts intensity build or something and then just use combustion to like burn the enemies or something? I didn't fully understand that, but I kind of want to try that. The Camille hype got to him. I mean, guys, of course we were gonna be pulling Camille. Like, the thing is, if I like, I know I have to pull him on stream, but I want to pull him immediately. So, you know, if I procrastinate the stream, then I just like wouldn't get to pull him. So like, I have to stream, you know. I'm doing this for Camille, okay? Not for anyone else. 2 streams in 1 week? Get used to it. Get used to it. Get used to it, bud. It's never gonna get old? Like what, 5 years from now? Remember that one time Volps went like 2 weeks without streaming? Remember that? LOL. Got him. Funny. Alright, who needs clues? I don't have that many to give. Just get one of these. You know what? Fuck clue 7. We're getting a video and 2 streams. We're eating good. Guys, the consistency is going up, guys. The consistency will be going up. And, oh, by the way, I did lose like 30 sanity boosters the other day. Pretty sad. I kind of have to spend these. Luckily, Camille, since Camille's out, I have something to like actually focus to spend them on. Main reason for Crush Combust is the damage and dot. Okay, okay, that makes sense. I kind of yeah, like a dot damage team kind of sounds interesting actually. It's kind of worth tapping into that. I am a huge fan of dot in general. I think dot is just a fun way to do damage. Dude, I do have these 3 pools in here. Oh man, that's the thing. That's the thing. One of the things is everything that is not skills is plus 100%. Yeah, that one, right? Yeah, that one, is plus 100%. Yeah, that one, right? Yeah, that one. I think also because the combust damage would not really be affected by that like 25% HP the same way that Mifu's Crush is. Heat Element Vanguard. You can summon Firefang Vesper Wings to apply heat infliction, weaken, and heat susceptibility on enemies. And uses combo skill and ultimate to restore lots of SP. Those battle skills summons these that applies heat infliction to enemies in a small area. They also hover around the target to apply temporary weakness and heat susceptibility. When a target with this is defeated, they fly to another enemy, dealing this and doing that and doing that and doing that. Okay. What's up? Yo, what's up, Javis? Not again. Not again what? Yo, what's up, Chaos? Since you returned to Wua, did you watch the stream for next patch? It's funny because I said I returned, but then I'm like very inclined to just like not play Wua anymore, if I'm being totally honest. Just like not inclined to like give it my attention or time or money anymore, if I'm being totally honest, but that's the inclination, but I'm not gonna do that because first of all, if you do that, then the terrorists win. Second of all, it's kind of clear that nobody fucks with, you know, the terrorists anyway. So like, you know, like the brigaders and the whatever anyway, it's like nobody fucks with them anyway. So, you know, it's not that big of a deal. But I've not seen the new, so was there a stream recently, I guess? I've not seen it. Combo skills triggered by when enemy's heat infliction is consumed or absorbed. Skill does heat, covers SP. Dealing heat damage. Okay. Try the same dot team outside CC and it sucked so bad. Yeah, I feel like dot is not an intentional, like without that extra damage modifier, I feel like it's not an intentional way to do damage right now, but like maybe in the future there'll be like characters that specifically buff like the dot from, is it corrosion and combustion that do dot damage? But corrosion I thought also does like a debuff, right? Ultimate does heat and applies heat infliction, returning SP. Cast the ultimate also temporarily replaces battle skill with Hunter Pursuit. Hunter Pursuit is regarded as a combo skill and deals more damage. Like, are we building this guy for damage? Or are we building him with like just ultimate spam or something like that? And like SP, like, and like combo spam and stuff like that. Corrosion doesn't have dot? Oh, okay. Not dot, but defense shredding? All right. So what's really the difference between electrification and corrosion? Don't they both do defense shred? Are they different kinds of defense shred? Use operator so you consume or absorb heat infliction so you can deal damage, cover SP, and grant buffs. Okay. What team do they give us here? Lavatane? I do not have Lavatane. What, I guess like basically, I mean, anybody can consume a heat infliction if you're just... Dang, his fucking normals are sick though. Oh my. I actually like that he's not like flying all over the place in his normals, because I can definitely on-field this, you know what I mean? Ah, that's fucking sick, bro. God, he's so sick. Where's my gambling? Patience, patience, my son. Patience. We'll gamble soon, okay? I think we're gonna start with this and then do this, right? And then I guess I can do this. Now Lavatane's doing her thing, and then Lavatane's doing this, and then so like this guy's got the thing, right? So like, okay, bang, bang. What does Ontal do? I'm sad to say I don't know what Ontal does. What does his skill do here? I think it's just susceptibility or something. Oh, here we go. Ontal's getting active.
None shall live. Is ready. Drown
Did it say after the ultimate is when I get my enhanced combo or something? Or enhanced skill? Oh, this, right? Yeah, okay. Electric is damage boost. Corrosion is shredding enemy armor over time. But these fire teams are kind of sick. Why did nobody tell me to get Lavatane when she was out? Holy. These fire teams are kind of nasty. I think when I get Camille, since I don't have Lavatane, I mean, obviously Rossi, I'm going to use him with Rossi. Will you play other gacha games anymore? Okay, bro, I literally just went back to Wuthering Waves, because I know you're from Wuthering Waves, right? Yuno's husband. I know you're from Wuthering Waves, so I just went back to Wuthering Waves, made a video where I like kind of included Wuthering Waves information in the video and got brigaded and harassed by, you know, the fucking weirdest group of online people you can think of, which, like, you know, is not representative of Wuthering Waves, obviously, but like, come on, bro. I tried. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? And again, the funniest thing, I said this yesterday or the other day, the funniest thing is that I talked about Wuthering Waves so positively in the video that I think that if someone had never played Wuthering Waves before, they would be inclined to play the game. And everyone lost their fucking minds. Everyone still lost their fucking minds. So, kind of funny. And yeah, if you're talking about other gacha games, yeah, I'm gonna play Silver Palace. Is that what you wanted to hear? I'm gonna play Silver Palace. I still play Zenless Zone Zero. Maybe I'll go back to Genshin Impact, actually. Maybe I'll return to Genshin Impact. Or you like Camille? He's a Vanguard, so skipping might not be a good idea. I really want to see what the next unit is. It's Arcane, you either have to swipe or skip. Yeah, I mean, I think Arcane and the Sweep Proxy are like the main, are like the ones, right, that are coming up. Let's just start pulling. I want to go stand somewhere else before I do this. Yo, what's up, Nerven Cursor? Yo, what's up, bro? Going mono Vanguard for the meme? Dude, it's actually kind of funny. There's just something so satisfying to me about regenning SP. Like, Vanguards have to be like some of my favorite units. I think just like, it just scratches some certain part of my brain. The like whole resource management part. When you're like getting, you know, triggering things that give you SP back. Okay, we have that. Dang, you know what I forgot to do, actually? For a while I've been kind of buying these little bundles. Kind of offset the cost. Kind of offset the cost, but I feel like I don't need to right now. I feel like I'll be fine this time. Oh yeah, here we go. Why do you then stream only Arc Nights? Because I want to. I don't know. Because I want to. Last Wuwa video was 7 months ago. Okay, I'm not making videos on Wuthering Waves anymore. Like I'm not covering Wuthering Waves. At most I would just like play it and then I would talk about it like, you know, in relation to other things. Like if I'm analyzing a certain topic, you can use it as like an example, but I probably won't, you know, like, is it really worth it? Is it really worth it anymore?
Oops, you caught that? It's a habit I got from traveling solo.
You love Elish then? Yeah.
I'll sing another one just for you.
Got to buy those before the pools. I'm kind of thinking if I should do it now. I mean, it's not really worth it, but I'm gonna use free tickets for Camille until they're announced the next banner. If Arcane is next, I'll take the chance on getting Camille and Mifu off rate. I mean, you can take the chance, but it's not a high chance. These standard pools. What's up, Ghost?
Why do I have to do this again?
Because Arcs Knights don't allow you? Okay, can you, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? You think I'm in a contract with Arc Knights Enfield or something where I'm not allowed to stream other games? No, I just don't want to. I just don't want to. Listen, dude, the fucking Wuthering Waves, like, online diehard community is fucking insufferable. Like, why would I stream that game? They're fucking insufferable. Why would I stream that game? Why would I cover that game? It's just asking for a fucking migraine, aneurysm constantly. Like, just bashing your head against a wall. Like, why? Why would I do that to myself? I don't care enough. I don't care enough about it. And it's probably my least favorite out of every gacha game I've played, if I'm being totally honest. So, you know, it's still good in some ways, but it's also my least favorite out of everything that I've played. So, you know, it's tough. It's tough. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Why do I have...
Got Camille in 60, but his signature took 810 pulls. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Dude. Why did you stream it so much back then? Because I liked it back then. Because I liked it. And I like talking about it. But, not anymore. Not anymore. That's how the wind blows, dude. It's just how the wind blows. Like, dude, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. This is what I've noticed about, like, talking about Wuthering Waves online. It's like, if you're basically doing anything else but like sucking the long dick of Wuthering Waves and Kuro Games, like, if you're doing anything else but that, you're gonna get harassed and brigaded. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. You want to say one thing, you want to, you know, like, again, in my video where I ended up getting brigaded over and harassed over is I spoke about it so positively, and I said that I enjoyed it and I liked it and that I was happy returning to it, and I spoke about it very positively, and people lost their fucking minds. You know why? Because I said I liked Arc Knights Enfield, and I'm the kind of person who, I'm not gonna respond to, like, if they're like holding a gun to my head saying like, you will think this, you will believe this, you will have these opinions, I'm not gonna fuck with that. Why should I mold myself to appease people that I don't like or respect? Why? So if I'm gonna play Wuthering Waves, I'm just gonna play it and enjoy it, and I'll just use it as like examples for certain things in like video essays if I want to, if I think it's applicable. As an HG representative who writes his checks, please refrain from asking him about other games from this streamer. Okay. Dude, don't expose me. But like Arknights is genuinely one of the worst gacha games on the market. Well, this is Enfield, not Arknights, so this is Enfield. And that's your opinion. That's fine. You can have that opinion. That's fine. You can have that opinion. No one's gonna fucking... You can have that. No big deal, but I like it. So, but I like it. It's my favorite, so. You're the new M-Tash, got 3 clanables and 40 pulls. Oh, wait a sec. Wait, what was I at? I didn't even check. Is this early? Is this early? I think I can't have been in... I just did the free 10 pull you get at 30. And I think I did one more. So is this has to be kind of early. Roll to rage bait, nat 1. Holy. Enfield locks basic stuff behind paywall. Okay, I mean, we're just like, what? We're just like making things up? What? Like, what does that mean? We're just making things up now? We're just lying? What do you mean, paywall?
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in.
Where did you learn this information? Where did you hear about this? Basic stuff behind a paywall? It is early?
I've studied Originium.
You're 49 attempts before 6 stars, so it is early? Okay, yeah. Now we just win the 50-50. Check this out. Now we just win the 50-50.
Z7 skirmisher, fluoride. Got anything to say?
This guy's such a shitty rage baiter. I mean, no, Yuno's husband was a regular when I played Wuthering Waves all the time. Which is especially funny that I got called like a LARPer or whatever, since I have like months of Wuthering Waves streams and content on my channel, but lol.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in.
This guy's just sharing his opinion. He's just sharing his opinion, that's fine. Opinions are acceptable. Opinions are accepted. I mean, you know, like, is it so bad?
My name, I mean my codename's last right? Just tell me that.
I mean, like, is it really so bad? Like, it was early, so... Why are you acting like you don't know? Alright. Like, what is basic stuff behind a paywall? Do you understand what the term basic stuff is? What is basic stuff behind a paywall? Like what, pulling characters? Uh-oh. First gacha game ever? Bro, if you want to talk about locking basic stuff behind a paywall, I mean, don't be a Wuthering Waves player. Like, that's all I'm gonna say, dog. Like your stat rerollers and stuff. Like your little stat rerollers that are locked behind paywalls. Like your shitty little bike skins and wing skins that they charge $15, $20 for, and then they basically like don't let you use that thing in the next region, so that you have to pay for new skins for new traversal options. Yeah, those things, those basic things, those the fucking Linnae glasses that locked behind that paywall. Like, is that what we're doing? Is that what we're talking about? To apply your own logic? Not that I believe that, or that I would, not that I would slam Wuthering Waves for that, but to apply your own logic, Kantian style, you know, universally applied principles, to apply your own logic.
7 reporting for duty.
I mean, is that what you're talking about?
Automation and occasionally help with modifying.
Catcher.
Wrong Seshka operator?
My role is giving the team cover and logistics.
Got P5 last right today, dude. That's my first last right copy. It's my first last right copy. Okay, the fact that it's a 68 and 70. This is kind of the kind of alignment that you don't want, right? What is this anyway? And the controlled operator with high thermal from his final strike that hits the enemy, it deals another 20% damage on 5 stagger. Okay. Dude, I think they should have at least... I know that copies are not designed to be good in this game, which is good overall, but I feel like they should have at least made the copies for standard characters extremely broken, since, like, you're gonna get them over time anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like, for the limited characters, yeah, you can make them ass, but, they should have just made them busted, like, dummy broken for the limited character, or for the permanent characters. I remember somebody saying Enfield locks double sanity spending behind the paywall. What he didn't say is sanity spending is already double compared to other games. Yeah, I mean, like, the booster ticket things, I mean, okay. Okay. Locked behind a paywall, I guess. Sure. Sure. Not the boosters, but like the tickets that let you like double up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've like never run out of them, so. And also it's like, you know, just play the game, I guess. Isn't everyone complaining that you can't play the game? Just do your little combat stages. Just do your little combat stages.
Why do I have to do this again? Greetings, Administrator. I'm Estella.
My goat, Estella. This is pretty nice, actually. I got a lot of things there. Wait, is that... So I literally just did 60 for the first time? Wait, what? I just got the dossier? The dossier? Oh yeah, that was literally 60. Oh yeah, so that was super early, that last right pull. Well... Li Fong P1 is broken? Yeah, well my principles aren't universally applied. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Li Fong and Ember have one good potential. I think they want to keep pots consistent. Yeah. Yeah. It's weird, right? How it's a good thing, but it does feel good when you unlock a character defining broken feature with the dupe compared to when you get 20% more damage on EX. Yeah, I mean, just for, like, the thing is, yeah, just for the permanent characters, right? Because, like, you would over time get the copies for them, but, like, when it comes to making broken copies for limited characters, like, you know, look at kind of what HSR does, you know, with, like, and also with its light cones. It feels like sometimes they just take out things that make the character more complete, and they put it in, like, potentials or in light cones or something, you know? Yeah, get them from stock redistribution, yeah. That Camille after 120 pulls, lost 50-50, got Pog and his weapon after 30 pulls. It was bad, but not that bad. Yeah, it's just how it goes sometimes. It's just how it goes. Dude, holy fuck, I almost just did a 10 pull on the standard. I've kind of not been paying attention. Have I done that? Did I do that earlier? Surely not, right? Have I done that? Have I done that? Have I not been paying attention? Yikes. No, you're fine? Okay. I think if I had, people would have been freaking out, right? Okay. If I had, people would have been freaking out. Got Camille, but run out of weapon pools. Does he need his own sig? I don't know about like needing as far as like damage and calculations and stuff, but I think the drill is a significant aura loss over his signature, so I'm kind of pulling this signature for that reason. For that reason, I am pulling a signature. Honestly, I think, aren't you supposed to just do only single pulls in this game?
Why do I have to do this again? Greetings, Administrator.
Like at least once you get to soft pity, I know we're not there yet, but you have to believe you're gonna get an early, right? The thing is, we're gonna get probably another 50-50. Actually, this alignment is really good here, right? Because we're probably gonna get another 50-50, and then the guarantee is gonna be like 5 pulls after that, right?
I'm Estella. And please don't give me
Oxy, 7 skirmisher, fluoride.
Single
Got
pulls are
anything to say?
boring.
No?
They're just better for my wallet.
How about we just call it a day?
Better for my wallet. Sorry, it doesn't scratch her gambling addiction. Construction workers, Camille's undercover job, hence the drill. Oh wait, actually? I haven't gotten into his story yet. My streamer clip farming? When? Your vid appeared on my X timeline yesterday, and man, what was it bad? I'm not paying that much attention to what people are saying, really. I haven't watched any like reactions or because I know it's like heavily offended a lot of people. In many ways, it's very offensive to tell people that you like Arknight's Enfield and that you think Arknight's Enfield is a good game. It's very offensive because people don't like it when someone goes against like the status quo, like, you know, the popular opinion. It hurts like the like tribalistic and like primal part of people's brains, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like, why is this person not just going along with what everyone else is saying? Single pool content? Guys, the thing is like, if you do a multi-pull and then if there's like 3 or 4 or 5 pulls after you get the character, those are like completely wasted pulls. Like I know it contributes to the 50-50 pity, but like what if I'm trying to min-max? Drill Lance full potential looks cool. You like the Drill Lance? Not bad. Not bad. Now you'll repeat MTash and get upset if you win the 50-50? Oh yeah, because that's a free... Oh yeah, so basically, I get it. What I want to do is I want to lose the 50-50 to Mifu or Fong Yi, right? Those are the options. Mifu or Fong Yi. So I want to lose the 50-50 to Mifu, basically. And then like 5 pulls later, I can get Camille. But if that doesn't happen, if that statistically anomalous outcome doesn't happen, then this is the worst gacha of all time. If I don't hit like the 0.1% chance of that happening, then This is the worst gacha ever created.
To do this again. Greetings, Administrator.
First step into the jungles of Vietnam with that video. Bro, I'm telling you, it's so funny. Because like I've seen a few of like the comments, like saw a little bit of like the Twitter or whatever post or something. And they're like attributing stances to me that I never took. Like saying that I was shitting on Wuthering Waves, that I was comparing it to Arknight's Enfield, saying that Arknight's Enfield was better than Wuthering Waves. Like they're attributing things to me that I'd never said, and you know, like for the most part, it's kind of just like to pay the bills. I think like to kind of fill up, like they need to post something, right? And they need like some tribalistic content, so it's like, you know, most people aren't gonna watch the video. So and, like, again, the funniest thing that I added to my pinned comment, but like I think that if some like gacha player was looking at the video, had never seen or played Wuthering Waves before, they would think like, oh, that looks like a cool game, maybe I'll try that out, right? But then you scroll down to the comments and it's like, what kind of unhinged behavior like is this community engaging in? It's weird, bro. It's weird. And by the way, don't forget that those same people, this is how you know it's all just like performative and just kind of like people who are like lonely and miserable and just want to like fight on the internet about something. Like those same people. So like when I was attributing like, you know, the shorter like playing times of stuff to like Wuthering Waves events, that first of all, the thing is you could literally triple the time estimate, like all of my estimate, or not even estimates, but like I played all the content. So like all of the time that I said, all of the times that I said, you could triple all of them, and my point would still stand that they're like gacha games don't deliver to you enough content to play the game for like 2 to 3 hours a day every single day of the patch. You could triple all of the time, like of everything. You could triple it and it still would not be like enough to play 2 to 3 hours a day every single day for the entire patch. And that was the entire point that I was bringing up. And all those same people that were saying like, you know, actually there's so much of this, you could spend so much time doing this or that. Those same people would, in earlier like arguments, would point out how like, you know, Wuthering Waves is made for people that touch grass and have like real lives because they don't want to, you know, grind 6 hours a day on the game. So it's like fast and they give you your rewards quickly and they respect your time. And, you know, this is the game for people that touch grass and have lives. Like, you know, it's all performative. It's just performative nonsense, you know? And they were like shitting on Enfield when Enfield came out because Enfield made you like play the content and like actually put in like time to like the certain systems to get pulls out of things. And they were shitting on it because it was like, it doesn't respect your time. Just give me my rewards. You know, too much gameplay, too much content, too much gameplay, you know? Is the irony lost on nobody? Is the irony lost on anyone? It's actually insane how praising that game with the sort of neutral tone is enough for it to be perceived as hate. I wonder if the CN is any different. Yeah, I don't even know. They're rage baiting you? Potentially. Okay. All right. Remember, guys, if this isn't Mifu, okay? So first of all, I need to lose the 50-50, and then I need to hit the 1 in 7. Okay, let's say 2 in 7. Mifu or Fangyi, right? Because the potential exists for that to happen, even though it's a low chance. But if it doesn't happen, then it's the worst gacha system ever, even though that sort of thing could never happen in any other gacha system. All right, get ready. Get ready. Mifu, potential. Mifu, come home. I mean, you're already home, but your first potential. Let's do it. Check it out. Mifu or Fangyi? Let's see it.
Rhodes Island operator.
Okay. You know what? Reporting for duty. W, we lost the
Situation is
50-50.
urgent.
We lost 50-50.
I
W.
request a brief on your battle
Big W,
plan
guys.
at your earliest convenience.
Is this the misinfo Wua hater king? I mean, I guess, bro. I guess. Wua Glaze is really strong on the EN side, unfortunately. It's not even really Glaze. Like, to me, there's like deeper psychological things going on. Because again, remember, it's not that many people, you know? It's really not that many people in the grand scheme of things. They're just kind of people that are like, I think they're just lonely and miserable, and they just kind of like feel like they need to be like on a team. You know what I'm saying? Like the feeling of being on a team and having a community when you have like nothing like that in your actual life is very strong and is a very like motivating factor, you know? Oh wait, I'm still 15 away. Oh, well. Like that's kind of a generalization, but that's a theory. Let's call it a theory. Let's call that a theory. It has to apply to at least one person, right? At least one person that applies to. Maybe not everybody. I won't generalize that to everybody. But at least one person, right? Alright, give me an early Mifu right here.
Why do I have to do
There's still a
this
chance.
again?
There's still a chance. Give me an early Mifu right here.
Greetings, Administrator. I'm Estella. And please don't give me physically intensive assignments. Thank you.
Uninstall now. Getting closer to accessing that whale shop. This is the first time I've had to go to 120 for any character, but you know, it
I
happens.
seek a dangerous Sarkaz criminal who wields witchcraft as a weapon. For this, I require the strength of Enfield.
It happens.
In return, I vow to offer you my own.
You claimed the 2 pools from F7? What do you mean? What do you mean? The login thing? Sienna's laughing at Ian's CC clear for basically recycling the same meta strat? What does that mean, recycling the same meta strat? Like that CN used? Is that an issue? Is that considered recycling? Also, you're 50-50 to Fong Yi on Mifu's banner? Pretty good. GG, Ankh, sorry for your loss. It's okay, it happens. Like, honestly, I can't really be mad because I've had so much good luck in this game. I think that means I need to just glaze, I need to glaze the game even harder. I haven't glazed it enough. I haven't glazed the game or defended it enough. I need to go even harder. This was kind of a nothing potential, but maybe the next one. Might have SP recovery needed to gain fervent morales reduced to 60. I mean, okay. I don't know if that's very useful. Oh dang, I got her last one too. Nice.
All operators accounted for. The team
All
is
right.
ready for the mission.
What's this team gonna be here? What's this team gonna be here? Him? Her? What's the 4th slot? Okay, now time for 5 out of 5 potential. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. If you say something to Wua, like Wua and X game is good at something, they will just say Wua is good, but the X game is not. Yeah, I guess. Again, guys, it's like not representative of the larger Wua player base, like at all. That's something I just have to keep telling myself that because it's so easy to slip into like this, you know, this or that way of thinking. You just got to keep telling yourself that. You know what I always also keep telling myself? Like, I remember, you remember how there was that one incident with like the Zani main guy who was getting harassed because you know, he liked Zani or something like that. I don't know. He was saying Zani was good or something. And then he had like a blindfolded Zani clear, and then the official, like while he was getting like targeted harassment from, you know, basically like that group of people, the official like EN Crow account, like Wuthering Waves account, like reposted his blindfolded Zani clear. And to me, like the timing obviously was like very coincidental, very sus timing. It was almost, to me, it was like I think like a silent way of showing support to that guy who was just getting like ridiculously harassed. And I think to me it kind of shows that like, you know, the adults, the professionals don't fuck with this like weird parasocial behavior. But you know. Like, brother, nobody said Wu is bad. Yeah, I mean, it's a good game. It's a good game, for sure. A good game. Rossi, you recommend Camille, Pog, Mifu? Wait, in a physical team? Wait, why? Oh, and for Rossi, sorry, yeah. Oh, no, wait. Oh, so you're doing like... Wait. Why? Wait, no, I'm just gonna put Mifu right here. Doesn't this make sense?
As much. Let us depart.
Doesn't this make a lot of sense? Because like she's doing a ton of physical stacks. She'll do one. Because you can like skill, and then that combusts, and then that triggers hers, and then that triggers hers, and then that you'll get 2 more stacks, and then that triggers hers. I'm a genius.
I leave no.
Now, importantly, what does he want? What does he actually want here? Like one of these? Agility, intellect? Akakuri plus Camille double Vanguard meta? Want to believe that, but when it's the only thing you see from them? Yeah. Yeah. Well... Oh wait, his signature. Wait, yeah, I forgot I was gonna pull his signature. Wait, why am I talking about weapon? I forgot. And also, there's the battle pass one. Sorry, I thought I was playing Wuthering Waves for a second, where they don't really give you good weapon options. Damn, my bad. Dude, I'm just gonna start saying stuff like that just for like rage bait, you know. I don't know, you know. I don't like care necessarily like care that much about it, but it was kind of funny. It's kind of funny. You use Perlica if you want to have more SP or something, like Depan if you want to use vulnerability stacks. Dude, I feel like this team is quite good, no? The team I'm using. Loved Wua till it wouldn't fit on your iPad. It happens. It happens. I actually saw someone on Twitter be like, bro, the 2 communities are on good terms. Why are you trying to cause issues to some Wua account? And yeah, I don't... Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one. I'm not too sure about that one. Dude, I mean, and that's kind of one of the cases where like community is an overused term. Like, there's no like again, like even that sort of thing, like the 2 communities are on good terms, which first of all is like not really a true statement, but like Even that, like, again, applies like that small group of people to like the entire Wuthering Waves community, which is like not true or accurate. You know, like there's plenty of people who just play the game and like it and talk about it. You know, like you're like Ryukyu Senseis or Gotcha Smacks or I don't know who else, like Ruby or something, like, you know, Captain Cabinets. I don't know, like people who just play the game and like it, and they just that's just it. Like they just like the game, and it's like, okay, like they don't go around harassing people or like sending their communities to like harass people over random stuff. Brax, right? They're just normal people. Like, dude, even if you look at my video, it got like 1,500 comments or something. Not even all of them were like those like brigaders, but even if you said like 1,500, it's all those brigaders. Like, bro, 1,500 in the millions of people that might probably play Wuthering Waves is fucking nothing. Like, who Megalol cares? Who Megalol cares? They're nothing. They're nobody. Like, who cares? I think we have enough to just guarantee this, but an early would be kind of nice, given how we could have some mercy, maybe. Do you see the CC tournament happening in the global side? No, I didn't see that. Camille buffs Rossi, Pog buffs Mifu, and Rossi physical side? Okay, so basically Pog... So instead of Gilberta, you're saying to use Pog. Double SP gen, maybe. Maybe. I just like Gilberta though. You know what I mean? Like, I'll try it out. I'll try Pog in place of Gilberta. Look what happened during Genazat take on Wuwa 2.5 story. He gave it a 7 out of 10. Yeah, exactly. My streamer clip farming again. The fame got to him. Wait, what was I clip farming? What was I clip farming? What is that? Oh, when I said I was rage baiting, I'm just joking. Like, I'm not gonna start rage baiting anybody. I'm not into rage bait culture, TBH. Yeah, I was just joking. Every gacha stream is constantly 90% talking about tribalism. I feel like that also fuels the fire. I guess, maybe. I guess you could say that. I guess. What is this third thing this gives you? Ultimate. Wait, that ultimate gain is kind of juicy, actually. Obviously, you can't max that out, but it's still kind of juicy. That's kind of nice. When the wielder recovers SP, the entire team gains attack. When the wielder skill applies heat infliction, the entire team gains heat damage. Honestly, don't even really care about the effects. I just think he wants his weapon. Or I want him to have his weapon. For 5 stars, Chimera Spear is good. Stat stick? Okay. Whoa. 2575 alert. Hello. Wait, hello. 2575 alert, anybody? My 1% chance. Okay, look, I think that was deserved after the Camille gacha pulls. I think that was deserved. And now we have a whole other, we can get a whole other weapon for another character in the future. Maybe Arcane's weapon, actually. Maybe Arcane's weapon, now that I think about it. Because I do like Arcane quite a lot. I am an Arcane enjoyer.
I leave now.
Let's go ahead and do this.
This sharp instrument could impale even the blood.
Go ahead and do this. Yes, I did pre-farm this. Thank you very much. 120 pity plus free 6-star weapon from free BP plus ability to lose 50/50 to limited units versus 160 pity plus 80 for weapon. Like that's the thing. Like there's so many redeeming qualities to Enfield's gacha. I really don't understand how it, like, again, it's just a reputational thing. Like I think it was just purely on repetition where it just got the reputation as being like the worst, when like I think there's downsides and upsides, but like to me, I'm pretty content, you know. I'm pretty content at the end of the day. Like I think because of the extra perks with like the weapons and stuff, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I guess, hey, if they want to make it better, it's not like I'm going to say don't make it better. Like I'm going to say, you know, I mean, what is the likelihood that they would make it better? I mean, probably nothing, but kind of just live with it at this point. If you know, you just have to weigh how much you like the game versus how annoying the gacha system is. That goes for like every single gacha game though, so. You see why the ZZZ community kept doing that? Well, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna really engage with that stuff. I think, for the most part, I like how I did my video where this is like completely useless, these jobs that he has. I like how I did my video where I just kind of addressed arguments, and I'm not really into like right now, like addressing certain people, like specific people. Just kind of not as cool to, like, not as fun to me or whatever, or interesting or like productive or worthwhile or anything. I'll just like address arguments that I'm hearing. His battle pass weapon almost feels better. Okay, don't say that to me. Don't say that to me after I pulled his weapon, alright? Ultimate gain efficiency. Oh, wait. Oh, you can actually max this out. So you can get more ultimate gain efficiency from that because it's on the second one. Heat damage, when the wielder applies heat, the wielder gains physical and heat damage. When the wielder skill applies heat susceptibility, the entire team gets... Wait a sec. What the hell? What the helly? That's pretty good. And this actually does look really good maxed out. Wait, why didn't anybody tell me? Why didn't anybody tell me? At least this like makes it red. Arcane Enjoyer sounds cool. The hit League of Legends adaptation? Yeah. That Remiel copying aim at that accusation is such BS. Yeah, see, that's the kind of stuff that I'm just like not, like literally puts me to sleep. Like literally puts me to fucking sleep. Like that's the kind of stuff that I'm just like don't really care about. Like I'm gonna pull Remiel and I'm gonna enjoy it. Like it literally puts me to sleep. Pog version is pumping Mifu more. The Gilberto version is going to be more effective in practice when there's more than one enemy. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wu fandom is just the old Hoyo fandom. They attack absolutely everything. Again, not the entire Wu fandom. It's like 1,000 people. Like 1,000 people or something. I don't know. Or like maybe to me more accurate, there is like several thousand of them, but it's really nothing. Like who cares? Who cares, honestly? Dude, it wasn't even a Wooa person who said, like, because there was in the Discord some screenshot from a server where someone was like saying they're gonna come to my house with a rifle, like basically threatening to kill me. Like, I think because I said I like Arknight's Enfield. I don't even know if that was like a Wooa person or not, but it's like, is it that serious? Is it that serious? You know? Is it really that serious? Is your Silver Palace video series done? No. I had a couple more Silver Palace videos I wanted to make. And that was before, and I probably still, they're still like gonna be made. I was just kind of taking my time with them. They're on the back burner. But they did announce for Silver Palace the beta. So I did apply for the beta. I did their little application thing. I didn't like, maybe I should have said somewhere, I was like, oh, like I make videos, you know? Should have said like, there's one section where it's like, why do you want to do this beta? And I just did the normal things that were like, oh, you know, I like these kind of games or whatever. But then I thought about it. There was like an other section. I should have just said other and then typed in like, oh, I have a YouTube channel. Here it is. Like I make videos. Like, you know, like I made some Silver Palace videos already, kind of like talking about the game. You know, like I could have pumped that a little bit, but I don't know. I don't think my channel is probably still too small for them to care. So it's maybe, hopefully I get in. If I don't, I'm still gonna like watch gameplay and like probably make more videos about it, but
The hour of blood.
I leave no shadow.
it's physical damage, not attack, so it's not as good for hybrid arts teams. Okay. Okay. I don't think making a response video is a good idea. Just move on. No, yeah, I never was going to do that. I never was going to do that. The only like, you know, we just talk about it on stream because like we're just kind of shooting the shit with the homies and on Discord and stuff because we're just kind of chatting with the homies, but I'm not going to make a video about it, obviously. It's not worth my time. I have more interesting things to talk about. Okay, the 7.0 character showcase in Genshin Impact. Dude, I think I might tap back into Genshin Impact, honestly. I took a break for a little bit after Nicole came out. Or I'm still taking a break, I guess, from then. But I kind of knew that like when the 7.0 was coming out, I might want to tap back into that. I might need to tap back into that, honestly. Was it good? Was it hype? Was it everything we kind of dreamed it would be? Yikes. Yeah. No, I know. When you spoke about the fandom, you mean the most toxic ones? Yeah, I know. I just clarify for myself and for, you know, just for the sake of clarifying.
These tactical insights.
But I'm quite confident that nobody in here is like,
aid the keepers in their duties.
you know, like that. Look at this.
This is my chance to show Anmin what I'm made of.
He's probably gonna die, but whatever. Genshin became a third-person shooter and the villain is an ice baddie. It looks pretty cool. Is she gonna be playable though? Wait, is the villain the Saritsa? I think the rifle comment was supposed to be a joke because it was a reply to Moose, but also like maybe a little, like I'm not giving that benefit of the doubt. Like that's just a weird thing to say. Like that's not, I don't know what the fucking inside joke, if there's like an inside joke or something. Like why would if someone says I'm gonna go to his, first of all, it's weird to say I'm gonna go to his house. Like, that's already fucking weird. And like something you just don't fucking say. But then to reply to that and say, don't forget the hunting rifle. Like, come on, are we gonna 1984 ourselves into like what that meant? You know what I'm saying? Into like denying what that means. It's very obvious what that's saying. Like, let's just be real. It's very obvious. It's beyond obvious. I get that you're trying to steel man and like give another perspective, but from my perspective, if someone's saying I'm gonna come to your house with a hunting rifle, I know what that person means. I think we know what that person is trying to say. What was the thing about Genshin turning into a shooter? Was that just a meme someone made up? I mean, I've seen some gameplay, like they did, it actually looked pretty good. It actually looked pretty good. Where like the Ether was like running around with a rifle and was like metal, like what's it called? Metal Gear, right? Metal Gear, no, wait. Mass Effect. I think Mass Effect style, like diving behind cover and stuff. That was weird, whether it was a joke or not. Yeah. Yeah. Even if it's an inside joke, how are you supposed to know that? That's not to encourage such a joke. Yeah, like I don't... Yeah. Yeah. Do I have enough? Let's just do another one. Read between the lines. Yeah.
Struggle as you will.
Time to give them a proper lesson.
So I'm basically supposed to do this, right? I probably... Oh wait, I gotta do his skill first in order to trigger his combo skill. That's how it goes.
You deserve the
I didn't get her third skill. Oh wait, here it is. There we go. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I didn't get her third skill for whatever reason. At the point with Genshin where I'm far enough behind it'll take me weeks if not months to catch up, and when I think about going back I lose all motivation to pick it up again. The thing about... The one thing that kind of like there's certain things that are kind of like mental blocks sometimes to returning to games, and like so the thing about it's kind of like reverse FOMO in a way. Like if a game engages in FOMO, once you've been away for long enough, the FOMO actually becomes like an incentive to not come back, right? Does that make sense? Because you feel like you're too far behind.
No longer matter, my friend.
So there's that, and then also to me with like, it's like with Genshin exploration where I feel like like Enfield exploration is so much cozier in that they like look. Like Enfield exploration, the fact like they tell you like exactly the amount of chests, exactly the amount of this, exactly the amount of all these things on the map, you know, if there's a quest, like a lot of times in the other games, if there's a quest on the map, then might have some example. Yeah. Like I can see where these quests are from anywhere, but in a lot of games, the quests only show up on the map if you like run past this area and then it'll show up on the map. Right. So it's like, I know exactly where everything is. I know how to like fully complete the map. I have my little items where I can like literally pinpoint me to like where all of these pickups are once I get to like a higher, you know, amount. And it's just like, it's just cozy and just kind of like, you know, for like an OC, from like an OCD perspective where it's like, am I missing everything? Am I missing something? Like there's like a 2 Primo Gem chest somewhere that I miss, you know, like that kind of stuff. Just like like, I know it shouldn't bother you, but it kind of does bother me. And to me, like I want to do Genshin exploration, but if they designed it like this, I would come back 100%. But like they just keep, they have improved this a lot with like the SNES, Nodcry region. They did improve it a lot, honestly, but still there's still a few things. just got here. What was the rifle comment about? I mean, just scroll back in the VOD, honestly. Just scroll back in the VOD. Just over my last Enfield video, someone said I'm gonna go to his house, and someone said don't forget the hunting rifle. That's basically what it was, but it was just fucking weird. Fucking weird internet behavior.
The hour of
I leave no shadow.
How'd the pools go?
Guilty to hide in.
Well, Enfield is the greatest game in the world, so no matter, they went amazing, basically. Like, even if it takes the worst, even if it's worst case scenario, Enfield's still the greatest game ever made, so
this is my chance to show
they went great. Okay, in reality, I had to, okay, I for the first time ever, I had to go to 120 all the way for Camille, but then I think around like 40 pulls on the weapon, I won like a 25-75 and got his weapon a little early, so that was good. That was nice. Genshin Impact, I really appreciate the effort the creators put into the mythology. Nodcry featured a lot of Slavic mythology. Yeah, the lore and story of Genshin is something that keeps bringing me back. And like I think the Nodcry story was probably the best story they've made. Like of all the stories. Like basically like they've improved the storytelling like a lot. Which is like to me a big incentive to go back. Like if I'm gonna enjoy the story, like what, you know. I think the challenge with Mifu in this team is like getting the 3 vulnerability stacks on the right enemy. Also his finisher has like tons of aura actually. I think I might on-field this guy. I think I might be on-fielding him, honestly. I do like on-fielding Rossi, but
A fine pursuit.
his finisher is kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. Once you've missed out, you don't want to come back. I mean, it's legitimately, yeah, it's like negative pressure on coming back. It's ammo already missed out? Yeah. Kind of like lagging a little bit. What happened? Looking at this team, you have to be a bit mindful of making sure you trigger Camille's combo consistently. Yeah. 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 I need to read his kit fully, actually. It's just consuming, yeah, when heat infliction is consumed. I think basically... Wait, if I was using Pog, how would I consume or absorb heat infliction? I don't think you... Oh, when Rossi does her combo. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Wait a second.
The impurities have been stripped away. The blood is purer now.
I just need to make sure I'm using his skill. I should make sure I'm using his skill to like put heat infliction on the enemy. Gear assembly. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at? Combo skill cooldown. When they cast a combo skill, they gain skill damage. Would this be like for his own personal damage? But there's also this team damage. Agility, intellect. I feel like also does heat infliction, SP, battle skills transformed into this. So like maybe battle skill damage and ultimate gain efficiency is where his damage is coming from. Maybe. Maybe. Does Camille inflict heat? Yeah. Hog better than Rossi? Moving on. Moving on. That's all I have to say about that. His finisher looks cool, but it's kind of just a Control-C, Control-V of Fong Yi's finisher. Like, cool guys don't look at explosions, I guess. But it's true, though. Cool guys don't look at explosions. I guess. But it's still cool. Play both games, Genshin Impact, Arknights Enfield, NTE, and value them from different reasons. And that's what the majority of normal people do, by the way, is they just have their games that they like. They just play the games they like, and they don't really, you know, engage in much beyond that. Not really engaging in much beyond that. Okay, agility, intellect with battle skill. It's like not bad. This also has, it's ultimate gain efficiency. Ultimate gain efficiency. Does he want this? Is this guy doing damage like that? Agility, strength, intellect, will. There's like nothing that matches him. Strength, agility. Agility, strength. Agility, strength. Yeah. Modern gacha players' logic mindset are like high graphics equals quality equals best game of all time. I mean, here's the thing, right? It's like, if somebody, that could be a subjective thing, you could say. Like, if somebody just values high graphics and, like, you know, see, this is the perfect time to use Wuthering Waves as an example, right? And it's like, the way that Wuthering Waves does, like, their combat animations and stuff, for example, where, you know, characters are kind of, like, flying around, teleporting around, like, tons of, like, VFX and, like, really flashy. It is beautiful, right? Like, that's, you know, also subjective whether somebody, you know, appreciates that more than like another form of combat system, you know? And, you know, maybe sometimes people think like it's objective because like it does look good. So it's like, it's objectively better, but like some people might not like that as much and might enjoy something else. It's all just subjective opinion at the end of the day. I really want to use one of these like combo like reduction sets on him though, you know? Because this is 19 seconds? Yeah, like a reduction would be kind of nice here. What are his passives here? Combo skill, when hitting an enemy with this, Camille restores to himself and gets a link buff. Wait, self-heal? When casting Hunter Pursuit, this effect can be triggered. Camille restores HP via skill. Okay, so this, he gains heat damage dealt for 40 seconds while other operators in the team get 25% of this effect. Alright. He applies dot. We'll probably literally never go back to ZZ because I can't be asked to catch up on the story. Okay, but the ZZZ story, in my opinion, is pretty good. Like, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Like, I genuinely enjoy my time watching the ZZZ story.
Insights are of great value.
But you know, if you don't, then that's fine. That's valid.
Immense forces vie for dominance on this
That's
world,
that's fine.
leaving us to eke out a living in the cracks. Yet, you showed me that change, however small, bears meaning. And I am more than willing to walk with you in this pursuit.
Oh yeah, Camille has the double dash too. I did see a video of that. Gonna be proccing Camille's combo because he gives link buff. Okay. Okay. Hog skill into Rossi skill. Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, and then you can do another Rossi skill for 3 stacks. Okay. Okay. Got it. Camille's currently limited in gear selection. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about perfecting this. Not going to worry about that. I'll just watch like I'll watch like a Meiji video or like a Meiji stream or something and just copy whatever she does. She does. Because using your brain to copy is like still using your brain, right? Okay. Do I want the team damage or do I want his personal damage? What is this? Okay, so we have agility here. We have ultimate gain, so this is good. Gloves. I mean, agility with skill damage. I mean, this would be okay, but this like doesn't fit him. Heat damage doesn't really fit him. Agility, battle skill. I could use this. Like, I could use 2 of these, right? Is most of his damage coming from the battle skill? I need the story reactions. We need a witness peak right now. I want to do the Swordvault Dale stuff. Like, unironically, I saw people hating on the Swordvault Dale or the Swordvault Dale story because it, like, you end up having to like read a lot of documents or something, but I'm unironically excited to go read all the documents. Is that weird? Is that weird? If I do 2 of these, I can do a different set of gloves from somewhere else. Like if I do this twice, I can just... I kind of want more ultimate gain efficiency, like gloves. Please tell me there's something, right? There's got to be like something. Oh my god, you're actually kidding me. I mean, there's these. I mean, there's these. I mean, he's intellect and agility, right? Like, it's not that bad. Not terrible. Yeah, it's like still get something out of it. Dude, I think we like scrolling through all this gear is kind of starting to get a little. It's starting to get a little annoying. I think we need like some quality of life, organizational stuff here. Okay, this one.
The keeper's outfitting
what I
logic
crafted,
revolves around sarcasm
and then
witchcraft, but I place my trust in your choices.
like maybe it's a me problem. Like I already forgot what I crafted, but here we go. If I had time, I'd read more of the story as well. This is why I'm taking my time with side missions, so read on. Yeah. No, dude, you know... Dude, I think that's the thing when it comes to, like, you know, we're talking about, like, Enfield story enjoyers, is, like, it's the same way I was with Genshin, which is, like, if I'm interested in the world and stuff, I'm gonna be, like, reading all the documents and, like, immersing myself. Like, you make a conscious effort to immerse yourself in the story, you know, by, like, reading things, like reading documents and reading like descriptions, like item descriptions and all that stuff. What do we think of the jog animation? Is he swinging his arms enough? Is he swinging his arms enough? I feel like I would swing my arms a little more, personally. I feel like I'm swinging my arms a little more when I'm hitting the jog. I don't know. The sprint is pretty good. I like the sprint. This is obviously awesome. That's obviously sick. People are hate reading lore. The super into Swordvault Dale, they have a good wait, hold on. They have a good theme to it, and there are a couple interesting references to OG Arknights. Let me hit a couple more upgrades here, and then maybe we'll go do a little Swordvault Dale stuff. How does that sound? Does that sound epic? Okay, very low. Why don't we just go over here, do this. If you genuinely are interested, then fair warning, there's a lot of Arknights references. how much Arknights do you need to know to understand it? That's why you guys are here, right? That's what you guys are for? That's good for now. And then, you know what, we'll 90 him.
These tactical insights are
And now we're starting to run out of materials.
In their duties.
And is there any SP gain? Yeah, Hunter Pursuit SP recovery. Yeah, we're maxing that for sure. And then this is unchanged. What about this?
The impurities have been stripped away. The blood is...
Alright, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. He's good to go. Dude, that's the cool thing. Again, like, that's what I like so much about the Enfield gearing system is like, you know, there's no fucking RNG in this in this gear. Like, the only RNG shit was like leveling this up, which was obviously easy. But like, he's just done. Like, he's complete. He's built. He's ready to go. You know what I mean? He's ready to go. The documents were not even good IMO. The Veil really disappointed me since it was set up as a pseudo Chen story, but ending was super shit. Oh, really? Alright, I guess we'll see.
Proper rest prepares
Guess we'll see.
us for a longer journey.
Lock your gear on your character and stuff you want to keep. Oh, okay. Realize pancake butt? Is he flat? He's got a little muscle back there. Got a little muscle back there. Got a little heft. Probably skipping leg day a little more than he should, but who doesn't? Who doesn't? Really? Realistically? Which one of us is not skipping leg day? Swordvault Dale is very specifically Wuxia fan service. It takes a specific audience to get Swordvault Dale, especially with the whole sword intent thing. Interesting. Glad I just seriously considered OG Arknights yesterday. Something about Arknights Enfield's side mission yesterday had you seriously considering the OG game? I mean, yeah, you should check it out. Yeah, I need to keep reading more of the story as well, myself. I need to keep reading more of the story. Why is the basic doing like nothing? So then check this out, So she does this, and then boom, trigger. But they're all dead, so it doesn't work, but...
A fine pursuit. Well executed.
Case closed.
Best thing I've done today.
But you know what I kind of want to do? Give me a sec. I kind of want to... Like, I'm obviously not doing 45, but like... Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, is this the new stuff? Wait, this is new as well. The minus 300 seconds? Let's just try some of this random stuff. You know what? Yeah, take some HP. Take it. I just kind of want to... I just want like some punching bags. When operator applies vulnerability or arts infliction stacks and damage dealt the operator... No. No thanks. I don't need healing. I'm not going to get hit. No, I want my ultimate. Thank you. Fine. Basic is fine. Don't do that. Don't do that. Natural SP recovery is temporarily paused when the controlled operator is not able to final strike the enemy for 12 seconds. Okay. Healing, fine. Takes damage, part of the damage converted to max HP, fine. We're not gonna get hit, obviously. I kind of want to spam as combos. I know it's not best, but... perv upskirting Camille? Caught. It's a record of Terran history, but you still get a glimpse of betrayal, portrayal of racism, hope for world peace. Kind of about hello. My opinion is at the end, the impact should have been shown on Shen, since it was currently her only lead to her mom, and it turned out ... What? Oh, was that it? $300 is brutal. I mean, minus 300 seconds is 5 minutes, right? So it cuts her time in half. Chen ended up having an insight about her sword path, though. Like, that's the thing with sword intent. She gets enlightened that her sword is... We're gonna play it. We're gonna see. I have to see for myself. It's hard that I haven't played it yet. I don't need to switch operators for each vulnerability stack. That's fine. That's just less damage. I think I'm not gonna use the goop. I kind of just want... Yeah, I just want like punching bags right now. I just want to test this out. I think my next overall goal, though, is risk 35. It's like risk 35. And we'll get that at some point. Okay, where is he? There he is. Dupe, and then Gilberta, and then this.
I stand ready.
It's so funny to see. Well, it's funny just in general. I guess it's funny in general, seeing people get humbled by contingency contract. I know that should have been portrayed there at the end. It's really important to her, and she was shoved out of the way. It was badly shown. I think
just shifted its course.
I don't know. It's hard to give input if I haven't played it. I mean, if it's true that, like, I guess I did want to see focus on Shen, I suppose, but it's hard to say if we haven't done it yet. Also, you're supposed to use Camille's skill first. Like seeing some Chen development would be kind of cool, but we have to see. I have to see if like it really was not there or not. So we'll do this, and that triggers this. Okay, there's shit's just like happening everywhere. Like I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Okay, what happened? It's kind of like, to trigger Rossi's skill, you need vulnerability and an infliction, but like to trigger Camille's, you need... So like, what if I do this? And what if I do... Wait, no, I think I get it. Hold on. I think I get it. Okay, so I'm doing that. Check this out, and then I'm gonna do this. Something's happening. Although all my fucking combos just disappeared. I'm having trouble doing Rossi's combo skill here, TBH. Like, I definitely should not have... Okay, okay. Hold on. Hold on. You can use OBS to record your gameplay? Yeah, I mean, I also have the VOD that I can look at later, but... Unless you meant like right now, in which case... I'm okay. Originally, I'm playing a set of side missions where a reconvener is searching for her memories, and then when I finished up, reference someone on Terra. I'm cool with missions like these. Are you talking about the Lav?
Hi,
The Lav side quest?
Oh,
Or like
weather is
character
so
quest?
lovely today.
Okay, so what if we put Pog here instead? Question mark? Question mark? Okay, because like what's gonna happen is that I'm gonna use Camille skill, and then I'm gonna use Rossi skill, and then Rossi combo triggers, and then Rossi, and then they should have 3 stacks, and then Mifu triggers, and then she crushes, and then Hog combo triggers. Chen is still probably gonna get some Spotlight next patch since Arcana's back. Chen is probably gonna have Spotlight for like a while. I think so. The video that I made, I talked about a bit of Chen's backstory, and like a big part of it is like her mom and stuff. I do expect this kind of stuff to get like drip fed very heavily over longer periods of time, and I'm sure it's gonna culminate in like a 6-star Chen, and everybody's gonna fucking cream their pants, and everybody's gonna pull like P5 or something. But like you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying? Dude, like the most, dude, it's just like so annoying. I guess that hit everybody, just kidding. It's like, dude, it's the grouping. Like after playing Gilberta, like how are you supposed to... I have no SP. It's like in the fucking goop. If I do this right, and then... I mean, his ultimate does... Yeah, so like, you know, Camille is so hot.
The Keeper is now in charge.
Yeah, true. True and based. Has to be heat infliction that's consumed. Yeah, so my issue with Gilberta was that, like, you can use Gilberta to consume the heat infliction, and then, but the problem is that like because that consumes the heat, both inflictions, then whenever you get a physical stack on, then Rossi's thing doesn't trigger, so, you know. Dude, how do people beat these stages without Gilberta, like, honestly? Do maybe have to just learn how to group the enemies organically by, like, hitting them? So like that is this and this, and then... Okay, so she like, because she didn't hit the 3... You see, okay, because she didn't hit the person with 3 stacks... I mean, what is even happening right now? Don't fucking hit me, dog. You nasty. Like, am I supposed to do this? No, there's no way you're supposed to do this like one at a time. Like, you have to be able to group them or something. Maybe the Poggle, that's what the Poggle was for? It's like so confused. Does he have heat susceptibility now with the wings? Mifu has a bit of grouping, like on her first skill, right? Dude, there's so much to keep in mind. Okay, like how do people say this is not tactical gameplay? There's literally so much to keep track of. I guess if you just watch a video and memorize rotation, but you can literally do that in any game and then like removes the thinking, you know what I'm saying? But if you're like actually trying to figure it out for yourself and keep track of all the buffs, there's also so much to keep track of when it comes to like inflictions and triggering combo skills. And now there's like link buffs and shit. Like, come on, dog. Can you use the lightning girl? Forgot the name. Yeah, I mean, I could. I'm just trying to use this team. I'm not trying to like necessarily clear right now. I'm trying to like figure out this, how to play this. There's a lot happening on the screen. I always hit the small ones on the side so they can go to the middle for Mifu to pull together. Okay. Let me try something like that. Like, you probably just have to like go run around and hit them, right? So do this, do this. That guy immediately ran away. Fuck that up. Bad timing. No, dude, like, unironically, like, what the fuck? Grouping, I mean, they kind of got together, but... Okay, so basically I'm gonna, like, hit this guy over here. I'm, like, taking storm damage for no reason. And just do that. Okay, they're, like, kind of together. That should trigger this. Here's this. And maybe I can do this. This like pulls them together maybe. And then she's probably going to target one of the small ones. Just kidding, she hit everybody. Like this is working. Kind of like working in my favor a little bit. Aura, even though it did like nothing. Okay, it's kind of working in my favor. Not bad. For these, I think I can just pretty much keep them together like this, right? Just kidding, they're like flying all over the place. Is that his finisher that's doing that, by the way? Like lifting them into the air and like flying them around. Okay, these guys are kind of easy to group. So I can do this, and then put this. Too early, nice. Very cool, I hate myself.
You deserve the slammer!
Yes. Oh god. Okay, so so maybe I mean, bro, who's the maybe Rossi's the best one to on field because of that.
You gods formation.
Prepared for this guy to... Honestly, dude, I'm fucking turning off the... If the clear doesn't matter, I just want to learn the team, I'm just gonna turn their health up and turn off their damage. Damage dealt? No thanks. Pussying out? Give me my healing back? I can leave the rest of this off. I can leave the rest of this on for like a little challenge, I guess. This is better, isn't it? It's probably better. Like the Mifu crushes. Let's just try it. Hog combo never gets old. Dude, it's literally, yeah, it's so sick. People are shooting up on MOBA skill aiming back on technical tests. Yeah, honestly. I need to open it with Mifu instead of Rossi for grouping purposes. Mifu instead of Rossi?
Never about blood.
So basically like press this and then I just kind of fucked it up. So like if I do this, okay. I mean I kind of just wanted you to. Apparently there's a way to like aim that with the camera, I've heard, actually. Okay, let's get a group going. Let's get a little grouping. Let's get a little grouping action. And then let's fucking get the big punch. Did not see if that actually did anything. I kind of suspect that it did nothing, frankly. Or maybe that's just a product of the health. Okay, so I'm kind of... What happens if I do this? If I do like the first two? Nothing, right? The second punch needs to... rush, right? There's a lot of damage. Dude, this is kind of what I mean when I'm talking about the time, like the time constraint. Like, if there was no... one reason I love not having a timer is because I don't have to, like, anally stress out about grouping. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think anally stressing out about grouping, like, you know, having to worry about damage and stuff is fine. But it's the anally, like, OCD levels of, like, you know, keeping everyone groups together that I find not fun in, like, any of these games. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a timer does. And, like, it's not as bad here, obviously. It's not as bad in Enfield, but I imagine if there's no timer, I could, like, you know, not really worry about, like, if they like, you know, get ungrouped, or if I'm doing them like one or two at a time or something, instead of, you know, pushing them all together like this. Okay, what do I need to do to trigger this? Wrong. This. Also could have ulted. Dude, are you serious?
I'll teach
So this will do it. This will be.
hard
This is a little okay, grouping. Check it out. I'm gonna do this. I think this does something, right?
Nice teamwork.
Outstanding.
Dude, he has 4 stacks of heat infliction. How did that happen? Honestly, if I'm looking at just the time, I mean, if I'm trying to do this in 10 minutes, I'm about halfway, right?
Magnificent. For it rises in sight.
What? Oh, I forgot I have longer combo times. Watch out, this is gonna be a big punch. Huge. Howdy, I got Camille. Was wondering how good of an SP generator he is, or if he's supportive sub DPS mostly. I mean, all of the above. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, all of the above.
You got formation.
He's got the SP, he's got everything. Yeah.
A rain of crimson red.
How do I know when they have their... I forgot when he does the heat susceptibility exactly. Like, I'm also just like not using, I feel like I'm not using skills as much as I should. Like, I have so much SP. Just like hanging out. Like, and like here I just need to like crush this guy, right? Yeah. Have a punch ready for you. Shrugged it off. Didn't care. Face tank that. What's he doing?
I'll teach you.
Can you not? Shooting his balls. Whatever. Give me those healing cubes, please. I'm like, is... Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bro. I think I just cast a Pog skill for no reason. Like, I am triggering everyone's stuff, right? Crucially, very importantly.
Watch out! Textbook maneuver.
Whatever, just ult. I mean, there's 50 seconds left, but like, but, you know, you think we win this in 50 seconds? I have like some ults coming up.
Crimson red.
If I don't die. You think this ult kills? Wait, unironically, like there's like a freaking massive white chunk right there. Oh my fucking god, 91 HP. God, bro. Okay, I mean, dude, it's so hard playing without Gilberta. Like, I've been completely spoiled. Having the stream in the background for once, parentheses, first finishing dailies, brought attention just how godly the sound design is during battle. Yeah. Sound design is really good, really satisfying. Like, when you get breaks and stuff like that too. Yeah. Reminds me of like Elden Ring a little bit. Like when you get like a stance break. 200% HP is very mean. You have to try hard on this one, even with 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I kind of wanted to give him HP just for the punching bag aspect. Dude, how could I get Gilberta to work in this team? Like, obviously you'd have to replace Pog, but like, maybe like Gilberta, she just doesn't. Maybe Gilberta just doesn't need her combo skill, honestly. Well,
Shall I join
I don't know.
I am at your disposal.
Like, the benefit of Gilberta combo skill is that you get a free vulnerability stack, and then I guess you don't have to. But then like I'm not using Rossi's skill. I guess I could just use Rossi's skill instead. You know, like basically it would be Camille skill, Rossi's skill. That triggers Rossi's combo, which then triggers Camille's combo, and then I could group with Gilberta. And then I can use Gilberta's skill. But if I use Gilberta's skill before that, it ruins everything. And then I would have 3 stacks for Mifu. It's all Gilberta. I'm a bit of a Gilberta main. I mean, what do I say? Gilberta grouping crutch main. So there, so far is not really a good skill that you would want to over buff so much. Rossi ult kill with 1 link usually, and there's no long-term battle skill that would benefit. Dude, I have to get better at managing the link as well. I can tell I'm wasting it pretty much every time, but maybe you can use battle skill sequence 1 and 2 for what? For like I know her 1 does grouping for the smaller enemies, but it just feels like it's not enough. Like I did it earlier, and they still just like as soon as she punched them, they just fucking spread out again. Okay, you see? Okay, wait, I have an idea. Okay. I have an idea. Wrong character. Okay, wait. So the timing. There's actually some timing where it's possible. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Okay, he's gonna skill.
Give them a proper lesson.
I think I triggered it too early. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait, this is actually godly. Wait, hold on. Check this out. All right, so you got the skill here. You got this. But check this out. Okay, I didn't have enough SP. I kind of forgot that I need SP. But I can do this. And he's not in it. Okay, well.
The surge has shifted its course.
Okay, if it requires okay, and obviously I don't have SP. If you use Chen, you can get 4 stacks of vulnerability into Camille's combo and use a link buff on Mifu's BS, like Battle Skill Crush. Place Rossi with Chen. You can also use Gilberta instead of Pog. My goal is to use Rossi though. My goal is to somehow find a way for these 3 to fit together. Technically, these 4, like this would be my ideal team of all time if I could figure out how to work this. I never need to pull another character for the rest of my life. Sequence 1 grouping and sequence 2 crush gives 1 vulnerability if there's none. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, wait a sec. Hold on. Wait, I like where your head's at. Now I'm gonna do some grouping here. Check this out. And then this. Wait, that's like. Ooh, wait a sec. Hold on. Hold the presses. Hold the presses. So we're gonna do this, right? What happens if I do this? Okay. Fuck that up. Big time. Yeah, so, okay, so she... Oh my god, yikes, bro. Wait, I'm kind of seeing the vision here. On the Mifu skill, actually. I'm kind of seeing the vision on the Mifu skill. New risks are pretty cool. You're pretty close to getting a 40 risk clear with Enman. Bro, the game is... dude, the game gets so hard, bro. But it just gets so hard. It just gets so hard. Freaking game, bro.
This is my chance to show Enmin what I'm made of.
Alright, Paul, get your fucking ass back in there.
In
Get your
position.
fucking ass back in
standing
there.
by.
Like, I'm unironically about to field Pog right now.
Should have done this sooner.
I don't know why Camille's finisher just like picks up the enemy and fucking like Darth Vader like throws them across the room. Like, I don't know what that is. Now you understand why I recommended Pog, right? Since you can overflow the vulnerability and use Breach. Dude, I'm not even, my brain is not even on using Breach yet. Like, don't stress me out, okay? Don't stress me out. I can't even handle what I'm currently doing. Is this the Dark Souls of Gacha? Wait a second. Chills? Chills? Wait, why does Pog have a tail if he's one of the bird people? Are they supposed to have tails? What is this? I just noticed that.
I'll lead.
Maybe I'll field Mifu so I can aim her skill a little better. Maybe that's the play. Okay, game plan. Places, people. Places. So we're gonna skill. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Bang. Into the lift. Into this. Into this. Oh my god, I killed all of them with that punch? Wait. That's exceeded my own expectations. Then I can do this. Then I can do this. That's 3. Into this. Check me out. Give me that. Bang. Bang. Let's just use this for the SP. Actually. Wait a second, guys. Guys, wait a sec. Hold up. Wait a second. Birds have tails? Not like that. That's like a horse tail. Get off my screen, losers. How am I running out of SP with like two vanguards or SP whatever generators? Just wasted that. Nice. Okay. Places. And then grouping. Bang. Guys, it's kind of working. Anybody else getting like kind of chills? Anybody else getting chills right now? Too early? Okay, at what point does he... If the Vesper wings are on it, it has the vulnerability, right? Watch this, bang. It's over. Pog OG Hypergrifter? Horse Pog. Oh, a Hippogriff. Oh. I remember I saw a video, you're supposed to do this, right? Supposed to stand over here. So they both charge over here. Bro, I love that she can group these like bigger ones that you like wouldn't expect. I got the posture check. Aura. Like I'm just more struggling on SP than I thought I would be, but I feel like it kind of makes sense. Oh my god. Bang. Oh my god, chills.
At my command. Find mercy.
Okay, base tank that. I feel like this team requires like extreme resource management though. It doesn't kind of like I feel like you have to like actually on the fly like determine what you're going to be using based on like what stacks and stuff they have. Too early. Deserve nothing.
Sin ends up higher.
I want to get some grouping action and just spam E. Get this on time. Nice. Okay. Okay. What about Arcane? You're not gonna pull for her? I'll make an exception. I'll make an exception. I don't know why I just did that.
At my command.
Got posture check. Dude, the sound design, dude, when you hit those brakes, oh my god. Gotta walk on. He's gonna attack.
Might see. Let that go.
I actually don't want to die right here. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, I don't want to die and reset this whole thing. What are you swinging at, dude? Okay, damage is free. Yeah, okay. Alright, I mean, hey. That was with 200% HP, so like that was a good proof of concept, actually. That was a strong proof of concept. One of the Vanguard needs to be full UGE for SP gain. I recommend Pollock since you don't use his breach. UGE? I don't know like abbreviations. Are you talking about like a certain gear set?
I leave no shadow.
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
UGE? Or like a weapon? Ultimate gain efficiency? I got it, don't worry about it. I got it. We got there. I do have, yeah, I actually am, I think, on Pog. I actually am doing that. Interestingly. Yeah. Yeah. And then, I don't know why this is, I don't know why that's physical, but, oh yeah, it's because there's no ultimate gain on this set. I could switch to the Chingbo set, but this is enough, right? Oh my god, where's Pog? There he is. Don't tell me after I just artificed all that I should have done something else. Please don't tell me that. Alright. That's satisfying? Okay, cool. Nice. Cool. Wait, so I am doing something right. Nice. I'll leave Gilberta here for the vibes during this.
I won't fly too far.
Actually, should we immerse ourselves? Should we put Chen in the team?
Oh, the weather is so lovely today.
Should we get a Chen team going here? This and this.
Leave it to me.
All right, we'll wind down with a little story. We'll wind down a little bit. Maybe we'll go back to CC if the vibes dictate. Punches you in the face. Don't. Okay. If you're not using Fortmaker, I would have recommended Eternal Sheeranite instead. The other set. By the way, is there like, you get some like daily amount for doing this? You get some like daily coins. This song is so good, by the way. All right, lore enjoyers, sit up straight, correct your posture. Yanni's script? Okay, sorry. I'm not gonna soy out over everything.
Give me a sec. Let me try to make sense of this.
Oh my god, guys, wait, document, guys, lock in, time to read. Everybody lock in right now. Great Nation of Yan, saying it right, Yan. The Great Nation of Yan has gone to great measures to gather the knowledge contained within. This trove is invaluable. If allowed to spread across the world, every individual will be able to emulate them and usher in an age of order and prosperity. However, the Agaloid invasion has laid waste to everything. Measures were taken to safeguard the gathered knowledge for the future. Wait, yellow text? Once the war ends and swords can be reforged into plowshares, solve these mechanisms and return the 3 lights to reveal the second trove. Wait, that actually kind of is really hard. Like reforging the swords into like plows, like for farming, basically. Like, oh my gosh, wait, that line that goes super hard. I'm actually not soying out. I'm actually being for real. That's actually kind of cool. May our posterity witness our work, put it to good use, carry on our legacy, and live up to the dreams of this great enterprise.
To summarize, Yan left these defensive locks to keep a hidden treasure safe.
You get first clear for every risk. Every 3 days there's a mission? Okay. Chen IQ upscale, translating for bum Enmin. Bummin.
We must crack the central mechanism and return the 3 lights. Exactly.
I do kind of like the one-on-one Chen adventure, actually.
Same way. Seems we're fated to be here. Let's not keep the priceless treasure waiting.
The highlighted part is great, yeah.
Look at this destruction. Everything's been shaken up by more than a few earthquakes. The smell of dip.
Whoa. Classic magic card? Are you talking about like a wizard did it? A wizard did it.
Shaking is getting even worse. Watch out.
Banana peels? Spotted.
Look at them. They're bullying the little red one. We gotta save it, Enman. It's not afraid of us. So, were you the one tailing us back there? Is it trying to be our guide? Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest. Here comes Master Chen.
Master Chen.
The rocks keep tumbling down.
Oh, it's from
Watch
Magic the
that.
Gathering swords to plowshares? Oh, dang. That's cool.
Let's follow the little one. It knows where the rocks won't hit.
I'm the Crimson Beast.
I'm the Crimson Beast. Oh my god, fucking run. Nice.
So it was them. These annoying troublemakers really know how to run. No sign of the stockaders. This looks like rock howler territory.
Ah! Save me! Something's setting off the local wildlife! They're gonna tear me to pieces!
Where
I
are
think,
you?
yeah, from earlier too, from the earlier part of the quest, it was shown that the stockaders are like still kind of pissed about Ron Yi. Some of them are like still kind of not happy about that, which is actually kind of interesting because I feel like it's
It's Walton.
like because like it kind of treats Ronnie's death with like the kind of gravity you would expect. Like it's not just kind of brushed off or anything.
Find mercy.
Once known, be dead.
Wait, fuck you in particular? Oh my god, fucking
A fine
owned.
pursuit. Well executed. See.
Dude, something about Mifu just like hitting like the 50k haymaker on a little trash mob, and it's just like kind of addicting. The boss in this area is great.
Where's Walton? Where did he go?
Wait, where's Walton? Wait a minute. Where's Waldo reference? The devs are just like fucking around this whole quest, basically.
He's been shocked senseless.
Is that a Where's
What did
Waldo
he do?
reference?
I'm alive! Oh! Thank you for saving my skin. Oh, I've scoured a few.
The
woolen
blade is her.
trinkets. Pick one. No. Pick two. Token of my gratitude.
Trinkets? Hold on. What are you doing here?
We're all in the same place, so let's not play games. The treasure, the Anise left. That's why we're here. Ooh, how about you work for me?
Stockaders carry hatred at generational level due to their knowledge and culture is primarily orally transferred.
Listen up.
Think so?
I'm Operator Chen.
I know they
Chu,
definitely are
and
holding that grudge
this
from 10 years ago.
Is our administrator. I hope you like prison food, filthy crook.
Wait, my friends, I'm a TGCC
Wait a minute.
contract employee. Look, here's my proof.
Wait a minute, so we can loot the Yanni's ruins, but this guy can't? Double standards?
Of course. Henry Walton, registered archaeologist of the TGCC, at your service. I am entrusted with the retrieval of Terran technological relics.
Actually, no, but you'll find out. Okay.
What are you on about? This is Yanni's turf, with Hongshan Academy of Sciences written all over it.
Oh, but my friends, do you even know what's buried here? All the knowledge in tech Terran nations once entrusted to Yen. As the great-grandson of Dr. Indy Walton, former Columbia's plenipotentiary representative on the supervisory committee,
Chen is so great here. I love Chen.
GCC sponsorship. I am entitled to create a backup of everything valuable you unearth here, as authorized by this treaty, signed by all Terran nations.
My God, bureaucracy.
But why didn't Xiaowu mention it? No. If you're gonna profit off this, I'd rather end the treasure hunt right now.
Oh, wait! I've got a win-win idea. Since Enfield is a close ally of HAS,
He doesn't have a license to loot?
Negotiate a part. I'm injured, but I can send my capable assistant Smarty to help you. As for me, I ask only for Columbian relic tech in return. Deal? Yes, Smarty's that little red rock howler. With my trusty buddy's help, we're all set to
You
get
actually
into
caught up to the
this.
chat?
So
What do you mean
his
I
name is Smarty?
You mean I actually caught up?
Seems like it'll be a big help.
What do you mean by
think,
that?
Min?
I only fall behind when, you know, when the chat's like fucking zooming.
Fine. The Enman has spoken. I'll go along.
A wise choice. I'll have Smarty scout for the next ancient sword stealing. Feel free to ask me about anything. And pleasure doing business with you.
Wait, optional document? Hold on, log in. Article 1, under the initiative of the nation of Yen, all signatory nations have jointly agreed to produce copies of key, okay, redacted, and to entrust them to Yen so that they can, so that the said copies may be placed under unified and permanent preservation for the purpose of ensuring the, like, the continuance of Terran civilization? I don't know. And of benefiting our future generations on Talos 2. Copies preserved herein shall be equally accessible and usable by all signatory nations and legitimate successors without restriction by nation of origin. Supervisor committee, comprising one representative appointed by each signatory nation, shall be established. The task of the supervisory committee shall be to supervise the execution of the provisions of this agreement. The joystick, it's like a legal document. Nation of Yan is responsible for providing safe and stable venues and facilities for long-term preservation, shall commit to the proper operations of the said venues and facilities. Is the Nation of Yan basically interchangeable with the Hongshan Academy of Sciences now? Like maybe in the past they called it Yan, but like they just call it Hongshan Academy, like HAS now, instead of Yan? Wait, Keurig. Isn't this where, wait, Silver Ash? Wait a second. Isn't Silver Ash the new character from Arknights? And also Ursus is the country from Arknights? And this is a country in Arknights? Leithinen? And Keurig is where Ardashir said he was from earlier? Like, and when we met him for the first time? Dr. Indy Walton, Rolling Stones? That checks out? Wait, actually? TBH, it always seems like there's a rather long delay between the built-in chat and the one on screen. I always thought it was intentional delay in case of technical issues. You think the chat... Hold on. I feel like the chat that I get is pretty close to, is like almost identical to the one from YouTube, my app on YouTube.
That Walton sneaked in here alone. Brave. Maybe crazy too. Treasure does that to people, I guess.
Those are the references we were talking about? So wait, why is Ursus, I haven't heard anything about Ursus on Talos 2 though. He's a first year character, but he got a new alt? Okay. Slight delay on the YouTube stream? There probably is a slight delay, but, you know.
close? Wow, it's amazing.
What what is Ursus? Is Ursus like another, like a TGCC or a UWST or something like that?
Yeah.
Oh dang.
Smarty looks impatient.
Artisher said he was from Kirsch, the Talistry version of Kirsch. Oh dang, okay. So basically it was a super old document, and that's why they're referring to everything by like the Terran names.
They got the same layout.
And then eventually the names kind of like changed over like the many, like couple hundred years. Silver Ash is a surname? Okay. HAS is basically the successor of the state of Yen? Okay. Ursus says UWST? Okay. Boosters? Okay. That's what kind of what I thought. Subjected to violent vibrations, mechanism pillar will not lock to its current position, will slide downwards.
Hey. See. Hey.
The lamp that
Yeah, where
matches
Chernobog is?
the
Yeah,
wall
yeah,
lit
yeah.
up.
Yeah. Ursus was pretty freaking bad though, right?
Pillars are submerged.
Like towards the infected. I mean, I know all of that's kind of in the past, but everyone's chill now. But don't tell that to an Arknights player though. They're gonna get fucking pissed, but they're they've progressed. I think Yan is country/continent, while HAS is Institute of Yanese Descent. Like, I feel like we haven't... Like, have we dealt much? We haven't really dealt much with, like, nations as much as we've dealt with, like, organizations, I feel like. Like Wuling, you know, is Wuling just a city, or is it also like the name of a larger like country? I think it's just the name of the city, right? Wuling City, which is under like HAS, right? Looks like you're 7 to 8 messages behind. Okay, I'm a little behind now, but then now I'm catching up. Or is it, yeah, okay. The document was signed on Terra, or at least while Terran nations were in charge. I'm an Arknights player and I'm happy Eripathy is dealt with. Okay, so I didn't mean everybody. I just meant you know what I'm talking about. I didn't mean like literally everybody, but my bad. My bad. So I can dunk this, right? I'm gonna want to actually dunk. Hold on.
Hey.
Like I can solve this and then I can dump everything back over here, right?
Hey.
Wuling is a city which is self-governed to some extent since it was a science station first. Okay, so it's like a city-state of sorts. Wuling is a city under HAS? Okay. Got it. Got it, that's what I thought.
Hey.
Similar to Lungmen being city of Yan? Okay. Yeah. Don't say that in an echo chamber like Reddit. You'll get crucified for that. No, exactly. Exactly. Dude, that's part of the whole, like, you know, like the misconception that I think Enfield is supposed to be like a direct sequel to Arknights. The whole like, oh, LOL, but Arknights is in the name, LOL. Like, but it has Arknights in the name. Didn't you know that? Didn't you know that? That means it needs to be a direct sequel. And that means even if it's not a direct sequel, that means it needs to be judged as a direct sequel. Didn't you know? It is kind of funny how the whole, like, you know, the whole Arknights is in the name thing is like, is that okay? I think that's good, right? Yeah. It's basically just kind of like used by people, like they think, like by people who think the game is kind of shit. It's kind of used as like a justification for why they think it's shit, rather than just like, again, because I think it's because they're trying to like intellectualize their opinion on why they think the game is bad, to like prove it as being a fact and not just like an opinion they have, right? Like, okay, you can have that opinion that you don't like the game, like nobody's gonna come after you for that, but like, question why do you feel the need? Like, is it, like, I feel like it has to come from like insecurity, right? In like your feelings about something. Ruling City was intended to be a research station first, so just grew to be more of a city over time. Yeah, yeah. Do the BG3 thing and drain the pools with pumps. I was thinking about that. Yeah, I was thinking about that. There was a something over there. There was a like a pool that I think was intended to do that for. Pretty view, by the way.
Done. These sword steely chains have been pulled up. The seal below is now weaker.
Ken might pop an aneurysm if you say that in front of him. Ken was apparently very, very unhappy with my video. Ken was really not happy. Oh god. Oh god. I'm actually like knock on wood, like nobody jinx it, but I'm actually so surprised that my live stream has not been brigaded in any way, and that, like, you know, like Ken, for example, hasn't shown up to like share his opinion or whatever, or get mad, or, you know what I'm saying? It feels like I don't know, kind of weird, maybe they're lurking, but I don't know.
I am a little worried.
Kind of unexpected.
Too. Will these violent quakes damage the treasure vault?
My impression of from most to least persecution of the infected is probably Ursus better than Ursus greater than Lungmen, greater than Victoria, greater than Casmires, greater than all the other regions, greater than Rimbiliton, greater than Lathanine. Okay. Wuling City is a city of the region of Wuling, similar to Valley 4 as a category. Okay. Who cares what High Mouse says? I feel like it's a sequel, and that's what matters. Who cares that Arknights is still going?
Patience,
it's just like on a gameplay level, it's not a sequel. On a thematic level, it's not a sequel. It like exists in the same universe. That's like not an uncommon thing to have like multiple games that exist in the same universe. Like, you know, at like different points in the timeline. Like think about like Halo Wars with Halo, you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's, you know, obviously there's like Halo 1 to Halo 2 to Halo 3 are like direct sequels. Like, is like Halo Wars, it's like an RTS game set like many years in the, like before the events of Halo. Like, you know, does that make Halo like a sequel
Ruins and broken walls.
of
Wonder what they were used for over
Halo Wars? Like, I don't know. Enfield's advertised as a spin-off, not a sequel. I don't know why many people are pushing it as a sequel when it's clearly not. Yeah, pretty much. Is guys, like, let's steel man it for a sec. Steel man it for a sec. Is the only argument basically that it has Arknights in the name? Is that the only argument? And like, and what? Like, it has like a couple of the same executive producers or something?
Fine, if you say so.
Who is Ken and why do people talk about it so much? I don't know. It's kind of like a, kind of like a known figure or something in the community. I don't know. Dude was losing it last night. Dude, I really think, by the way, that, like, that's the thing, is like, I don't think it would cause such a visceral reaction from people if there wasn't like something to the video, right? Like that's what I kept telling myself. Like, it wouldn't have triggered people so badly if there wasn't like something to it. You know what I mean? Like all of the parts of the video that like nobody wants to talk about, like all of like the big like the parts where I like looked at articles and stuff and looked at like direct evidence and all stuff, like nobody wants to talk about any of that. And like, you know, but I think like that stuff, like that discussion did trigger something in people. Like nobody would be that angry if it was just like a terrible video with like terrible argument. You know what I'm saying? They kind of like, they're in like, like, this is what I said this earlier, but like they're betrayed by their own impulses. You know what I mean? So I don't know what's going on in this fight. I'm gonna get another haymaker though. Punch you in the face. So like spawn camped? Oh my god. Oh my god. Arknights is more like a set of books that has main story and a bunch of other stories from events set in the same world. You can definitely look at Enfield the same way. Yeah. By definition, it's not a sequel. Yeah. I mean, my freaking chat thing is lagging. Hold on.
Guess we can treat them as unclaimed property.
An incredible
Okay, we're back.
discovery.
Wait, are we? Damn. Wait, hold on a sec. Let me try this. Oh. I need to reset this screen. Sorry, this thing freaking started lagging. Hold on, let me read it like this. So I have a suspicion that a big portion of the pushback against Enfield from the Arknight side is just instigators from other communities who are LARPing and pouring fuel into the fire to prolong the infight. Yeah, it's well, like that's the thing. It's like, you know, there's really not like no community is against another community. Like if you want to look at like the broad scheme of things, there's like a few people that are like kind of just like unhinged individuals in every like larger group. But if you want to use like the term community, like community does not mean like 1,000 people out of millions. Like that's not what it means. There's no like beef between any communities. Even like, bro, even like Genshin and Wuthering Waves or something. Okay, like a few thousand people on the internet don't like each other. Like, is that, do we get to call that like representatives of the communities? No, actually, we don't.
I was thinking, if it went open, maybe I could try biting it.
Okay, my monitor is fixed. Oh. Most people want a sequel because it takes place in the future. And in a trailer, Eripathy is shown to be cured, which is Rose Island's end goal. Yeah, but, you know, that stuff does not make it a sequel, right? I know, I guess if you're trying to explain that's where it came from, I mean, I guess I understand what you're saying. In the Unk cast, Deadhound was whining about how they should have marketed it as a spin-off. It was supposed to be, and Drac and Ramen were like, they did. Yeah, I feel like they did. Like, I distinctly remember several times hearing, you don't need to play Arknights to play Enfield. You don't need to know the story of Arknights to understand the story of Enfield. It's designed like for like new people to just come in and play, you know? Like I've distinctly heard that. And like that statement is like straight up saying like it's not a sequel. Like story-wise, it is not a sequel. Like a sequel like kind of like directly continues the story, doesn't it? Even like if you look at like Star Wars, right? There's a reason the Star Wars, so you have the prequels and then you have the original trilogy, and like the original trilogy could be considered like sequels to the prequels because it like continues that story, right? It continues the story even though it takes place like way in the future. That's a mouthful. Opinion rejected. I fucking love that one. Dude, I love when people are like, I'm not reading all of that. Your opinion is rejected. And it's like, okay, okay. But they think it's like an actual, like, the thing is like, it's, you know, you can say that sarcastically or ironically, but some people say that like literally. Like they think they like epically owned you. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you wrote a long comment? LOL, fucking loser. Your opinion is wrong. Rejected. On the basis of the fact that you wrote more than like 3 sentences. Or like more than 2 sentences, opinion rejected. You're wrong. What?
That was close. It must be those rock howlers again.
Steelman, Arknights is in the name. Terra still exists. Rhodes Island and prominent nations are still used in the story. Warframe is still a character in Enfield. Okay, I can respect that as a Steelman, but yeah, I mean, still, it's not. Even all of that does not make it a sequel. But that makes sense. What really got me last night was Moosing trying to say he's the King Glazer of Enfield because he can be partial, and you aren't because you can't be. Like, wait, me? Like, I can't be partial? Or impartial, you mean? Like, I can't say there's bad things. I can't say there's bad things about the game, even though in the video I literally said that I have criticism of the game that I keep giving. Even though I literally said that. I kind of like using Mifu's skill as the trigger for like everything else. Kind of like that because you also get that grouping from the first one. Fuck you in particular, little monkey, dead.
Are they your friends?
Didn't I just said when I was doing CC earlier, I said I don't like the timer stuff. I think I've said that multiple times. That I think there really shouldn't be, or if there's going to be a timer, it should be longer, like 20 minutes instead of 10. And there shouldn't even be a risk that reduces the time, honestly.
For us? Thank you. Now, hurry on home.
Then told me he didn't care what the definition of glazer was. Well,
It
you know.
trusted us so much and helped us out big time. Who knows? But from here on out, we're on our own. The last ancient sword Steely should be over that way. Smarty's gift for us. It looks like a key. I wonder what it opens.
Hey.
Basically, the Steelman could be that it's referencing and using too many Arknights elements for its story for it to not be a spin-off. Or you mean for it to not be a sequel, basically? When OG Arknights story, side stories can exist within Terra, Enfield apparently can't exist within the Arknights universe. Yeah. I mean, you could say that like side stories, like kind of like contribute to the world building and the narrative and the themes, you know. But at the same time, like there's no rule
So dark.
that says that, you know, you can't set things in the same universe. They need to like directly like that. I don't even know, dude. And the whole premise is like, you know, we don't really need to argue about the whole premise of it being a sequel, because the whole reason that they want to, again, they want to label it as a sequel so they can say like it's a failure as a sequel because of such and such thing with the story, rather than like because they don't want to like analyze the actual story that is being presented. They just want to say, like, you know, it's not like Arknights, and by virtue of it not being like Arknights, because it's supposed to be a sequel, it's a failure, you know? And like, because they don't want to actually analyze the story that's being told and like what themes are being told and how they're exploring those themes. So it's like, to me, it's like, that's the issue. It's not like, I don't want to get into the, like, you know, that's kind of what I'm talking about when I say like, when I've said like, you know, you're playing on their battlefield, because this whole premise of it being a sequel is like ridiculous in the first place. And it's just a way for them to like, again, make an opinion more objective when it's just an opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot harder to be like, you know, let me look at these characters, let me look at these stories. I have to like go and watch this many times. I have to read all the documents. I have to do all of this. I have to understand the themes. Like, I really never heard anyone talk about the main theme of Enfield, even as much as it's shoved in your face. The idea that the main theme is the idea of like, you know, progressing civilization and everything that goes along with that, and like protecting civilization and everything. So, you know, if you want to like criticize a story, I feel like you should at least know that and bring that up. But they don't want to critique it on its own elements. They just want to say like, it's not like Arknights. It doesn't make me feel the way that Arknights made me feel. It's different, so it's bad and whatever. And like, that's an opinion that you can have. It's valid to have that opinion. Like, not everyone is gonna like all kinds of stories, you know. But that's a subjective opinion. That's not an objective fact, right? But they want to make it an objective fact, right? Because they're probably insecure in their opinions, probably, if I had to guess. No one say that I'm super behind on the chat, even though I kind of am. Yo, bro, just wanted to show some real love for your stream because you're genuinely got crazy potential, and I'd love to connect with you, and a top Twitch streamer, and pull thousands of views and have over the flowers, blah, 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 blah. Nice. That's cool, dude. Nice. Mods? Break his fucking legs. One weakness of this Castor Labs chat is that when I ban somebody and delete their messages, it doesn't delete their messages on that, which is kind of annoying. But it's gone now, so
the lost and the fated.
Okay, let me catch up on the chat. This is an interesting discussion. I want to read some of the stuff. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think Drax's description of Enfield as part of the Arknights anthology is more fitting. Yeah, I did see that video in the Ramen Blitz video, or that segment of the Ramen Blitz video was really enlightening and interesting, for sure. Kind of use community and certain members of community interchangeably. Yeah, like in you know, casual, like I think we're on the same page about that sort of thing in like just casual conversation, because like it's annoying if like every single time you have to like, it just adds more words, you know what I mean? I get it. That statement came from Haimao, who Moose and Ken keep trying to say is the reason that Mountain Contour shouldn't be behind on the content, because who cares about the rest of the team? I mean, there's probably hundreds of people that are making Enfield, right? Like one or two, like it was like two maybe executive producers or something, are you know, yeah, because two executive level leads can make the whole thing run smoothly. Yeah, I mean they provide direction. I think like all of the examples that I gave and the whole like Drayson Schreier video and everything just kind of shows like there's a certain process to game development. I remember there was that other comment that was very enlightening that said that, like, you know, especially with live service, the idea is to, you know, if you just like pause release and you just like delay release over and over again until you have like a perfect game, then you'll just never release the game. Like at some point you just need to release, get into your like community ecosystem, like feedback ecosystem, and just like continue development, you know? That's just how it is. And thing is, if you don't like it for whatever reason, like there's nothing like, you know, there's nothing forcing anybody to keep playing. If they don't like it, just stop playing, you know? But it's like, why is there such a strong desire to, this is becoming a big overall theme, but like, why is there such a strong desire to, you know, portray opinions as facts when they're just like opinions?
The smell of dirt, foul beast, and
There's a culture in football, at least where you live, for a dedicated group of fans of a team to fight similar group of another team after the match is over. Your video situation reminds me of that. Oh, you just fucking throw down, like physically, or I feel like I've heard something about that. Like people get pretty crazy. My opinion is that it continues the story, but I guess that depends how strict you are on terms sequel. Your opinion is that it continues the story? Wait, what do you mean then? What do you mean depends? I didn't really understand what you're trying to say. Sorry. If Enfield continues the story but differentiates the experience from OG, then I respect it. That gets me more invested. Then what happens right after events close? But it's like, the thing is, can you really say that it continues the story? You know? Like, in some way, like, I guess it, depending on how you look at it, if like, just because it comes like many years after, right? But you could say it continues. But the thing is, like, the way that, like, if Enfield is like 200 years after the events of Arknights, then, you know, the way that life is on Talos 2 200 years after is probably not going to be the same as what's happening 200 years on Terra after the events of Arknights, you know? Like, the whole like going through the cosmic gate to another planet and then getting separated from Terra and then having like these whole other set of conflicts, like the conflicts kind of shape how history progressed, right? Like the whole Agaloids appearing and trying to wipe out civilization, which resulted in, you know, like you like kind of underestimate, like, you know, like a common enemy that is trying to like wipe you off the face of the earth will like bring people together and unify people, and that is like very understandable why certain things like the whole like infected discrimination went away, like the sarcasm discrimination thing went away. Like it's actually very understandable, because when it's like when you're kind of facing like annihilation from an outside source, especially if that source is like, you know, kind of just like mindless monsters that just want to like wipe out civilization, like kind of results in people banding together, you know what I mean? I don't really, and like if something like that doesn't happen on Terra, then like Terra could still look different 200 years after the events of Arknights. So like in that case, I wouldn't even say it like really continues anything, to be honest. Because like Terra could look totally different. I mean, look at Spider-Verse. If you wanted Spider-Man sequel, it should have been Peter Parker all the way, not Miles Morales. Well, like not even just Peter Parker, but like the same Peter Parker, right? Should have been like Tobey Maguire. You know what I mean? Like, is the Amazing Spider-Man a sequel to like the Tobey Maguire movies, and or the Tom Holland movies a sequel to like the Tobey Maguire and what was his name? The Amazing Spider-Man movies? I know the actor. I like the actor. I just forgot his name. Talos and Terra, different planets. Yeah. True fans are willing to bleed to prove their point. Because again, the whole thing about calling it a sequel, like we debunked it already. It's not a sequel. And the obsession with proving that it is a sequel is more coming from like, I would say it's more bad faith, just because it's being done to not from any sort of like not in any sort of way of like trying to understand the work better, but because they want to, again, make an opinion a fact, right? Because if you can say that Enfield is a sequel, then what you can say is like, well, you know, a sequel is supposed to continue this and have these themes and do such and such, and it doesn't do that, therefore it's a failure, right? And the story is like objectively bad. You know what I mean? So stone swords stelae sculpted in ancient style, they represent the values of valiance, determination, and victory. Those who place them here probably hope these values could be passed on to posterity. Wait, for those who come after? Wait a sec, I'm getting chills. For those who come after. Like the JoJo's thing, same but different? Oh yeah, Andrew Garfield, yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, because that's the thing. Like, once we start getting into comparisons of like, because that's it's the debate bro nonsense. Like, because then we're trying to pull up examples of like other stories, like, you know, JoJo, Star Wars, etc., and like, look, it's similar to this, and like those aren't sequels, and this is a sequel, and then they're like, but then they're gonna start debating you on that, and it's like, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, you're wrong. It's not a sequel for like the most obvious reasons, right? That we already have went over. And also, you're trying to prove it's a sequel in bad faith anyway. Like, it's all a bad faith ploy anyway. It's just debate bro nonsense. So like, it's not interesting. It's not interesting at all. Again, if I hear a critique of the story, but like that critique does not, if the person making that critique does not know what the core theme of Enfield is and does not mention it a single time in their critique, then like, why do I care? You know, like, why do I care? You obviously have not analyzed the work. Like, if you're talking about like, this story doesn't make me feel this or that, but like, you don't know like what it's trying to make you feel, you know, if you don't know that the core theme is like the idea of like progressing civilization, etc., and like, kind of like there's like beauty in this idea of like, you know, putting aside differences for the sake of like all working together towards this like common goal of like, we all believe in this idea of civilization, you know? and like all working towards that. Like if you don't understand that that's like kind of what it's trying to make you feel, like why do I care about like how you feel? But like it's not making you feel a certain way. Because like Arknights made you feel that way, but like this doesn't make you feel that way. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. You like that story, you don't like this one. That's your opinion. That's fine. Don't try and like tell me this is a factual thing, that story is bad, or that like, you know what I'm saying? That's fine. Not everyone is gonna like every kind of story, you know? Some people like Lord of the Rings, some people like Game of Thrones, many people like both and can appreciate both.
Orleans. They too are pretty good at running away.
Wait, that was kind of a hard line. We literally don't need any more reason than the fucking big dude saying it's not if we're gonna be real. Yeah, like it's actually so easy. That's why it's such a pointless, like getting bogged down in that is pointless. And like when someone tries to tell me it's a sequel and like the story's bad because of that, I'm just gonna say that's an opinion. My opinion is I like it, and I like it for these reasons, and I think it does good at doing this, and whatever. You know, like I'm not gonna sit there and try and debate. I'm not gonna get into like a debate about like whether it's a sequel or not, because it's pointless and it's uninteresting and it's boring. Dude, I think what happened to big crush incoming?
Drown endless night.
Dude, it's so nice when everything comes together and all the combos just start triggering. I really like this comparison you're doing with IRL rather than with another gacha games, which makes it nice to see the limitation practically rather than tribalism. Honestly, yeah, like I feel like sometimes there is value of using like other gacha games as examples or case studies, but if people's brains are just gonna break, then like I can just use examples of like other books and shit as well. Like it doesn't, if it's just gonna break people's brains if I bring up like another game. We're gonna say that Jaime controls all the strings in the studio, but what he says about the state of whether it's a sequel or not doesn't matter, then what are we doing? Yeah, like yeah, that kind of goes hard actually. That kind of goes hard actually. When you put it like that. Wait, ramen? I didn't see anything. Sorry. What? Did I miss something?
I like the taste of this skewer. Gotta keep them.
Sorry if I missed something. Just send it again. Bass can only be heard by someone who realizes they don't know an IP better than the author. Oh, the blue crane has physical resistance? Okay. What? Yo. Sequel or not, why does Enfield have to tell the same story twice when OG Arknights has already done a good job exploring those themes? I mean, that's, you know... Yeah. Pretty much. Like, that's kind of the reason that you explore other themes, is because, you know, that story already exists and is doing that. You know what I mean? And again, like the idea to call it a sequel when Arknights is still existing and telling stories, like telling those stories and progressing those storylines and whatnot, like I think you would have to end Arknights and then you could have a sequel, no? Like, is there a precedent for having like the original ongoing and then having a sequel that, like, you know, somehow continues the exact same storylines and themes and whatnot in like a different timeline, but like that one's still going, like, you know, because even if like 200 years later on a completely different planet that has been like completely segregated, or not segregated, but like separated from Terra, if they're like still dealing with the same shit, then like what is all that stuff in Arknights for, honestly? Like, why are our characters doing any of that shit if like 300 years from now everything is going to be the same, and you know it's going to be the same? It's just like different racism. Like, are we just going to be racist in like different directions or something? Like now it's the infected that are the oppressors, and like what are we doing? What is it? What are we exploring? Don't kill me. Okay. Watch the We Are Empire trailer and tell me Enfield is telling the same story. The scale of Enfield is wider than OG Arknights? Well, what do you mean by scale? What do you mean by scale? As in like, oh my god. I'll wait, I can be patient. So this in Ramen's comments, but I think Enfield, as an answer to what is Arknight's storytelling, has become too crowded for no more original story. What is Arknight's storytelling has become too crowded for no more original story? Sorry, I don't, what do you mean? What do you mean? Sorry, what? Oh, where? I don't know, dude. See, I think, like, I think the other reason that, you know, people get kind of brain broken when you start talking about, like, you know, I liked this about the story, or like, I like these themes that are being explored, and of course, is like, again, it's connected to the whole idea that if their goal is to kind of make a factual claim that the story is bad, but then you're just saying like, no, actually I like it, and it comes down to opinion, not fact, then like, you know, in a way it's like kind of you're first of all, you're rejecting their worldview. Also, there's the whole principle of like, because they're making a factual claim, then whether it's true or not comes down to like their intelligence, right? Because if you're saying something is a fact, and you're being told like that's not even a matter of fact, that's like an opinion statement, then like it's almost like I'm sure their intelligence feels insulted, because they're trying to like debate bro you into like, it is a sequel because of like such and such, and you're like, that's none of that matters. You know what I mean? Then like you know, the fastest way to make someone angry at you is to insult their intelligence, and like sometimes it's like inevitable if if they're trying to bring like some weird like factual claim into something where it doesn't belong, and your like your refusal to like go along with that. Maybe this is like armchair psychology, but is I think like partly why like they get so offended, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. What's going on? What is bro doing? A bunch of flying bats can slip on a banana. Yeah, actually, I should have immunity to that, actually. Yeah, I think I'm just permanently slipping. They should have given, yeah, they should have given Camille. Then everyone would have said, like, he's shilled. He's like a super shilled character. Okay, is it possible to break this? Like, what's going on? It has a health bar, but it's like taking no damage. Like, what are we even swinging at?
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Theories are great. Treating them as fact robs you from the gift of uncertainty. FromSoft lore community is so special because it provides infinite possibilities and each of them can be applicable. That's true. There's also like, you know, there's like no need, right? There's like no need to stake your intelligence on certain things, right? Like it's almost like like you're doing it to yourself. Like no one forced you to like stake your intelligence on whether like this product is good or not, you know? There's no need for that. And you know, and like I guess you brought up the FromSoft lore community, but I know there's like humility that goes along. Like someone has a theory and then someone else is like, oh, maybe if you read this, it's like not like, I don't know if there's like certain humility and a certain like more you know, that's interesting. I'm glad you've added to the conversation rather than like, why are you insulting my intelligence? You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like ego, I guess, to some extent. Ego in the classical definition.
Sure.
Oh yeah, the scope of the story is dealing with multiple planets and new frontiers in space, and the first boss we fight literally wipes all life on the planet. You mean the prologue boss? Okay, I'll take your word for it. I think about how Iberia is partially devoured by the Great Silence. How do you make a story about rebuilding a nation without pissing off new fans and veterans? Well, I haven't gotten there in the story yet, but rebuilding a nation without pissing off new fans and veterans, like, do you think what? Like, do you think like as a means of like as a means of like undoing like what happened in the story? Is that what you're talking about? If like the sequel was to like undo that? I don't know about that example necessarily, but Ether space by itself and is another universe by itself. The theming is crystal clear. Originium that preserves civilization versus ether that is the destroyer of civilization. Okay, yeah, that's pretty interesting. The ether side seems to threaten the Originium, which is interesting. Originium was supposed to be the final solution to preserve life. Now the ether comes along that is antagonistic to it. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting, actually. It almost kind of reminds me of like the like the Threnodians or the Honkai from Honkai Impact 3rd, where it's almost like they're just like anti-civilization forces that exist. they're just like constantly, no matter what, out there trying to destroy civilization.
Learned your lesson. This is what happens when you mess with the pack.
He's got a vulnerable spot on his belly? Oh, okay. Wait, I must be really behind. Be really behind on reading some of these. They neutralize each other. Ether and blight erases and snuffed life, but Originum and its product like Sheerite can dispel blight. Oh my god, wait. Optional document. 2 sentences. Ancient jade slips. Ancient jade slips, half buried in the mud. They look over a century old. Most of the inscriptions are no longer illegible, but one particular line bears recognizable words. The writing that stood the test of the time read, "Our hope is for posterity." Wait, guys, they're literally for those who came after. They're literally my Expedition 33. For those who came after. Like the thing is, when people are busy dealing with ether, some people want Eripathy to be the main issue alongside it. Yeah, I mean it's yeah, like it just goes back to they're just exploring different things. Yeah.
Witchcraft is ready.
Nicely done.
I think I got this. And then like right middle. There we go. W, wait, secret treasure. Wait a sec. I'm treasure hunting. I'm immersed. I'm heavily immersed.
Orleans. They too are pretty good at running away.
The quakes have stopped. Go, go, go!
The way that she said go, go, go kind of tickled my brain in a weird way. Weird hitbox? Okay. Can I beat the... Dude, are you serious? Can I pick up my rocks, slaves? Sorry, that was mean. That was kind of toxic. I wonder why people like Ardashir and the Exiles can live inside the Ether side, assuming Ardashir is one himself. I think the Ether side is something that, like, I did read like some of the Nexus files a little bit ago, and I read through all the stuff about the Ether and the Blight and whatnot. And I feel like they are being intentionally vague in some ways about what the Ether is.
But an entire section has collapsed. Can the mechanism still open it? The mechanism has been split in two. Maybe putting both parts back will work.
Like we're either gonna learn more about it, or it's something that's like meant to be left more to like imagination. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like Lovecraftian style. Wait, what? What? Was there like random banana peels in there? Okay, I know. Okay, what I need to do is I need to do this. Push that. Stick, bro. I can't shake this feeling the story's heading to a big plot twist. Like, you mean in the near future or like in the the big picture? I do kind of feel, dude, with the whole like the end of 1.2 and then like the kind of like lull of 1.3 going into 1.4. Like, I wonder if 1.4 is actually going to be a bit more serious than it seems, simply because like there was some stuff with the end of 1.2 where I've talked about this before, but it's kind of like dramatic irony where, you know, the characters kind of were kind of have a feeling that things were resolved, but I think like the us, the audience, still had some feelings of like unresolved questions or stuff, like especially with Ardashir and like Nephrith and like maybe some motivations or something about that, like the whole history, the past between like the Endmen and this group, you know, how they seem to kind of like know each other and all that. Well, not seem, but like they did know each other, right? There's kind of stuff like that where it feels like it kind of, you know, is important. Just storytelling. A story's got to have its turning point sooner or later. Calling it now, Ardashir is inside Arcane and use her to escape the scroll dimension. We will see him next on Dijon and he will attack it internally. Okay, the thing about being like, you know, like hiding inside of Arcane or something, I could see that. But the whole like attacking Dijon thing is, I mean, maybe, but maybe. But I don't know if we're gonna go there yet. Oh my god, is it falling? Get me out of there.
I see light. That's gotta be the way out of here. Endman, are you hurt? We're on the floor below the secret passage. Let's see where it leads.
I was in a space in the game that suggested the Endman was a tyrant at some point when the Reconvener was looking for her memories. I'm too early in the game to see a twist I want. I mean, I do, you know, based on what Ardashir says, I feel like it's kind of implied that the Endman was maybe up to no good at some point, you know what I mean? Or like, maybe at some point they were like an ends justifies the means kind of character. Because I think that is also a theme of Enfield, is that, you know, the ends don't justify the means, right? Like, it's not just about doing the right thing, but doing it in the right way. You know what I mean? So, if in the past the Endman was more of like a, you know, do whatever it takes for the sake of civilization, right? Even if you have to do some bad things. That would kind of be an interesting, I think, development. Let's just have Chen aura farm a little bit. Thank you, Chen.
Pierce them. Writhe in pain.
Pretty fun boss, honestly. I can see that being pretty fun in like Umbral Monuments and stuff.
Celebrate our victory. The treasure vault is right before us. I'm a bit nervous. My heart is pounding. Wonder what knowledge and tech is in there. Probably things HES changed you could only dream of.
We gotta run. All right, Tim. Pin. All right, bro. Thanks for hanging out. Take care.
Thank the ancestors that giant
That's how the
rock
doctor
power
was?
wrecked this place.
Yeah, there's some. I feel like there's some parallel there, actually.
Yeah, I'll go first.
There's definitely something slightly shady about Enfield. Some Chinese lore guys said that it might actually be the priestess faction. Sorry, I was gonna go until you read my last note. Oh. Welcome back. Good to see you again.
Okay.
Found that? Welcome back to the stream.
Oh,
Plausible deniability by amnesia. I guess they gotta explain the amnesia thing somehow. Although it feels more like the amnesia was like more of an unintended thing. Wait a minute. Pause.
so this is where Great Yan stored its tech relics.
Wait, are we inside of a painting?
Were they the builders and overseers of this vault? They look like scholars and intellectuals.
Isn't that the sweet proxies power, by the way? Oh my god, it's the logo, it's the thing, it's the Yan. It's Yan, guys. It's the thing.
So many scrolls! It would take lifetimes to read them all. Enman, why don't we look around for treasure? Let's start by looking for anything related to the Chushao sword.
Oh my god, Shishao, wait, she said it. Wait, she said the thing, guys. She said the thing. The very first thing Enman sees after being revived again is Priestess Rhombus. Okay, I really got to keep reading Arknights so that I can figure out what the Priestess is and all this stuff. I was about to start reading it last night. I was about to start chapter 7 last night when I was going to bed. And then I read Lord of Mysteries instead. Sorry, my bad. Okay, we're gonna read all these things. All right, search results for Qi Shao, translated Crimson Sky. Okay, I remember reading it. Someone said it was translated as Crimson Firmament, so I guess they went with like Crimson Sky for clarity. I think Firmament is also kind of makes sense. Like sometimes referred to as like the sky. I think. Like in terms of like atmosphere or something, right? Something like that. Phillips is doing the overly hated 1.3 story now. Conquest by the Crimson Amir, Sargon. By the way, Amir means king, I think in Arabic and Farsi and stuff, right? Interesting, little interesting tidbit. But Amir means king. Popular Aquahalan epic, sorry, butchered that, about the conquest and territorial expansions of a Sargonian warlord named the Crimson Amir. So like people did say Sargon was kind of like a Middle Eastern region, right? Base region. Which, like, if they're using words like Amir, it kind of makes sense. My far schizo theory is that the whole Angloid War was Edmund's doing to unite the civilization and stop the civil war with external threat. Oof, that would be kind of tough, but I feel like that would kind of make them irredeemable, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of a cool theory, but I feel like that would make them irredeemable. But I mean, it could be, honestly, if like it could have been that like maybe earlier on there were still a bunch of these like divisions between like the whole infected thing and the sarcasm thing, and maybe Edmund was just like, I'm tired of this shit, and did that. Oh, maybe. Honestly, maybe. Like maybe someone thought it was like a reasonable trade-off, you know what I mean? Ends justify the means sort of thing. Is this sweet siblings power? Okay. They did. Edmund has died multiple times before, and every time we lose more and more of ourselves. This is shown in the end of part 1 cutscene. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. His armies were known for their crimson-colored banners and brutal tactics. To this day, scholars still debate if this work is largely mythological or how much of it was actually based on historical facts. Annals of the Empyrean Court, Scroll 7, Yan. A part of the secret histories recorded by the interior courts of Great Yan, the records specifically focus on major events of the Yanese imperial court and of various regions across a specified period during the reign of the True Long. The True Long is an important historical source for studying the shifts and changes of Yanese administration and government. Was the True Long I was reading in the wiki? Is that just like reference to like just the current leader, or is that specifically the leader that like led the war against the Farenmuts, right? Is that what they refer to as the True Long? Chisao name dropped. The story is the greatest ever. All of the Crimson Coats, Victoria. So these are like different countries, right? So like, interesting. A work of military history about the Crimson Guards, their annihilation during a succession war, and how they were eventually forgotten. Is a narrative of sorrow and betrayal. Oh, so like, basically, okay, so this is like search results for Chi Shao, Crimson Sky. So like, basically it's like any stuff related to Crimson. That's why these are like the results that we're reading about. Okay. Okay, interesting. So like, are Arknights players, like, are these all of these events that like you have read about or you know about specifically? Crimson Snow, Fall of the Old Houses, Ursus. Written by a fugitive scholar from Ursus, the work analyzes how the old nobility of Ursus gradually lost their authority and influence during the unrest. The Crimson Snow in the title refers to fresh blood and hints at the melting away of old noble powers and privileges. Or is this like stuff that might be as like post Arknights, or like stuff that hasn't happened yet in Arknights? Sargon is a South American region, not sure which country specifically. It's a reference to Kagan and Lugandor to Sargon. And is for ending 4? What do you mean ending 4? For what? Weren't both Agloy wars before the Humiliation War, the Civil War? No, I thought the Humiliation War, like, oh, wait a sec. Actually, great point bringing that up, because I forgot about where that fits in. I thought the Humiliation War might have been like before the Agloy Wars, and it was like the Agloy War that caused... No, wait, no, you're right. Actually, sorry, forget it. Someone's gonna know. Someone's gonna know, right? Someone knows. It was, I remember specifically that was like what caused the Band Accords or something, right? Was the Humiliation War, wasn't it? Or is it like there was another war? I don't know. Someone knows, right? I can just look up the wiki, but... Here. Where was it under? The hell? The Agaloy War or something? Plausible if we consider what is meant by Enman cradling the fate of Talos. So the plot has been laid out and fighting between groups by doing dirt, eliminating witnesses, getting amnesia. Okay. Most of the events are references to known Arknights events. Okay, interesting. Didn't know a physical library works like that. This is a fantasy world, so it's just magic. It's magic.
It's Walton. He certainly moves fast, doesn't he?
As long as he's not causing trouble, just let him be. We should keep looking for Chu Xiao swordmancy.
Qishou, he said. Search it out for Qishou philosophy section. Dude, I can't pronounce these, my bad. Higashi. So this is another country, right? Maybe? Or another land from Arknights? Most occur pre-story events of Arknights. Terra is currently at year 1125-ish, and these events occur like a few centuries before present day. Okay. Wasn't really Agaloy, but they share a lot of similarities. It's also weird to me that it got localized as Agaloy because apparently in another language they're literally just called that language's equivalent of angels, and it makes it doubly weird. So they call them angels. Okay. Section Run? Okay, what is Section Run? Higashi is Japan and Terra? Okay. Literal translation. Theory of Crimson Hearts, meaning theory of sincerity. A philosophical dialogue by an anonymous author investigating whether Section Aitasu, translated treating each other with sincerity. An abandonment of all prejudices can be achieved between the infected, oh dang, okay, Aripathy positives, and the non-infected Aripathy negatives. This work was quite popular in the underground salons of various nations. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay, 10. See ya, bro. See ya. Alright, Aripathy mentioned. Xiaorong, Disquisition of Sky and Earth, Yan. A famous work of classical philosophy that investigates the nature and relationship between Xiao, the sky or the firmament. Wait, firmament mentioned. Knowledge check. And Rong, the earth. And the role occupied by humanity within these two concepts. Crimson Rain, Kazdel. A radical piece of writing calling for the oppressed, especially the infected, Aripathy positives, to unite together and fight for their rights. The author was probably from a Sarkaz mercenary formation or other infected organization. This work is a piece of key ideological literature for the infected prior to the reunion movement. Oh my god, guys, I'm soying. Reunion? And was once banned in multiple nations. Interesting. Kazdel was like the Sarkaz lands, right? The lands of the Sarkaz. That's a Quillian reference you were talking about? Speaking of the Civilization Band, I recall a Bone Crusher saying that they have infiltrated the Big Three already when referring to their bosses. I assume it's more people like Nephrith and Ardashir. Oh, interesting. Dang. Agalos is angel in Greek or something? Oh, interesting. So why do they call them angels then? Interesting. Movies section. Crimson Noon, Columbia. A popular action movie and a Rankwood Academy Awards nominee. The movie is about a pugilist from Yan, codenamed Qi Xiao, fighting a conspiracy deep in Colombian metropolis, and features generous loads of spectacular origin of arts fight scenes and culture shark humor. Duel at Crimson Cliff, a classic mafia movie where two families engage in a bloody feud over conflicting interests in a place called Crimson Cliff. Family honor and betrayal are its main themes. Lost Off to the Sky, Rim Billiton. An indie documentary about a Liberi explorer who attempted to navigate the precipitous gorges and valleys of Rim Billiton in a self-rigged flying vehicle. It was fascinating from what you can extract in 3 sentences of text. A low-budget thriller about the infected in the slums of Londinium. A mysterious outbreak known as Crimson Scarring triggers terrible mutations in anyone it infects, leading to a social panic and unrest. They give this guy a raccoon. Is he a raccoon or something? What is he? Fine arts section. Higashi. Literal translation, 18 paintings of Crimson Sunset, a collection of masterwork paintings of the Ikiyoi, sorry, my bad, translated pictures of the floating world genre. These pieces of fine art are famous for their unique color palette for depicting crimson sunsets and have inspired the artistic works of many other nations. Symphony, Firmament Sky, Leithanane. An extremely valuable manuscript of ancient pieces of music discovered and compiled by William Fitch Cerny. It is said that the work included ceremonial pieces created by Grand Masters of the Originium arts. The originals have been lost to time.
Huh. So this
Rim
is
Billy
what they
mentioned?
stored here. Not really. I came seeking a sword, but left bearing scrolls. It's quite poetic, actually. And I can't help feel a little sentimental. Our ancestors didn't leave behind legendary weapons or lost tech. They preferred to give us a collection of culture and fine arts.
I'm overlorded? Wow. Agalos means messenger of gods in Greece. The halo on Agaloy is already driving a wedge between oh, dang. Really? The Kazdel piece is likely about one Sanguinarch wanting to usurp the then Sarkaz king and become one themselves by betraying their kind. Fortunately, they failed. Isn't Zahi a nun of the Church of Tech or something, where they worship technology? Huh. Zahi is from, okay, Cabal of Tranquility. Interesting. The more I read chat, the more I realize I'm LARPing. I need to get to read the Enfield documents files. Bro, I know, I need to read so much more stuff. I need to read more stuff. I need to read more of Arknights. It is poetic, I guess, that like they came for the treasure and it was, you know,
Let's head back and tell Xiaowu
information
when
and
the others
stuff.
to come have a
Just
look.
stuff like that we read.
It's Xiaowu. Oh, and Perlica's here too.
Yes, as soon as she received the messages, Supervisor Perlica decided to come meet you here.
Oh, a most unexpected reunion with old acquaintances. Just as the old Yanese saying goes, a familiar face at distant lands. Oh, we had quite an encounter, mainly due to some misunderstanding.
I didn't expect to meet a notorious archaeological bounty hunter again.
Sancta and Talos 2 is very sensitive when referred to as angels due to the Agaloy Halo thing. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting like cultural like thing. Consideration for like the writers for the world building. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, I do remember one criticism of the story being that they thought it was boring that you just got to the end and then you just read some documents, and that's kind of where the stuff was, but I kind of I don't agree with that. Like I think first of all, reading is fun, and like reading is like a good way of like just having like documents with information is like kind of like can be a fun way to learn about stuff. Also, I think it kind of rests on what Shen said, which is like it's very poetic that, you know, they went seeking like treasure, but like, oh, the true treasure was like this historical information, and you know, like it just like what she said, it says something about what the people valued, which was like this stuff, not necessarily like weapons and stuff like that.
And
that's kind of the impression I have right now.
Both done a great job.
Thank you for locating our long-lost vault. What did you find? Anything related to our bureau?
And Chen did say like she was disappointed and she was expecting like to find something else, right?
Plus some music, paintings, and movies. As for legendary weapons or tech relics, the vault has none of that.
And by the way, like she says right here, like that, like it doesn't just contain like the descriptions that we read. It has like the actual movies and paintings and all that stuff, right? I think is what's being said. So like, in a way, you know, this is Enfield. That's, you know, it's all about the idea of building civilization is more than just, you know, like protecting buildings from being destroyed. It's like the arts and the history and the culture and all that stuff. Like that is civilization. You know what I mean? Which is kind of interesting. Which is kind of actually interesting now that I think about it. They want it to be lore dumped to them with voice instead of having to read, unfortunately. I kind of am not, you know, I'm not really on board with like dunking on just the idea that it was like reading notes. You know? Like guys, remember I will keep bringing up Lord of the Rings, right? Because I feel like that's a good there's lots of like thematic parallels, but remember when I've talked about this overall theme of, you know, like good is capable of creating things and evil is only capable of destruction. And like when Tolkien was talking about like creating things, it wasn't just, again, it literally wasn't just like, you know, creating buildings and cities and stuff. It's like, you know, creating like language and culture and, you know, art and all this stuff and like these like essences of like beauty and whatnot. So like, you know, like if the goal was to like get to this vault and then regain access to all of its like historical culture, I mean, you know, it's like kind of like Enfield, you know what I mean? To me, that's like in line with the theme. Finding a library in a vault is very poetic. The lore reveals could have been a bit more impactful, IMO.
I found a hidden sector.
What would you have liked to have seen?
I believe it contains a recording about your past. Would you like
Wait a
to
sec.
hear it?
Wait a sec. This sounds like it might be kind of big. Hold on.
Thanks to the assistance of Enfield Industries, we successfully built this vault and its defensive facilities, despite the tight schedule.
Lock in for a sec. Listen to this.
Enfield exists for this very purpose.
Okay, okay, dude. Like, come on. Like, come on, dude. I mean clocked, like 100% clocked. Like, come on. Something when you're done with the scene, go find the monkey? Okay. Okay. Nah, if they had to read all that out to you, you would have been back to the Yap Fest drama. Yeah, like, would it be better if some character just, like, exposited, you know? Like, exposited, like, oh my gosh, like, this vault, it has, like, this and that, and like, whatever, you know? Like, as someone who enjoys reading, if, like, if the goal was, like, to get to a vault filled with, like, scrolls, then you read through some of the scrolls, like, I mean, how else do you represent that? Like, I'm playing the game, I'm reading the scrolls. Like, I am literally reading the scrolls. Like, I don't necessarily have an issue with that. Chen just wanted a new 6-star weapon? No, she wanted her 6-star character version when she gets the Chi Xiao sword. But then she's gonna figure out that the true, like, her true 6-star version comes out when she embraces her own sword and path.
Why we invested so much in the defense of this site, despite the impending crisis. After all, the content of the vault might not warrant the resources spent to build it.
Okay, come on. Notice how Pearly knew exactly where that scroll was, just went right for it. Very sus. We see you, Priestess Proxy Bird. Okay, if it's, I'm assuming it's not some, like, hidden reference to her being, like, some priestess proxy person, but, like, see, like, that is something that you could say maybe with, like, the presentation, you know, maybe they could have, like, they maybe rushed to get to, like, her finding that, and maybe instead they, like, there could have been some, like, connecting sort of tissue, like, honestly, I wish they had more scrolls for me to read, if I'm being totally frank with you. Like, I wouldn't have minded another section where it's like, let's read more scrolls, and then, like, you go read 4 more scrolls, and then Perlica's like, oh, I found this, you know, and then I'm like, oh, nice. Like, I would have been down to read more scrolls personally. I guess some lore about Chen, or about her sword Chi Xiao, or maybe about the lost nation of Yan. Well, let's get through this. I think we might address that. I want to listen to the rest of this, and we might address that. It's difficult to put significant reveals in here when the story of OG is still going. Well, like, when you say significant reveals, like, it's not, the point is not to learn significant revelations about, like, things in Arknights that you haven't heard before. Is that what you were expecting? Like, to learn about, like, post-Arknights stuff? Because I think that's, like, a misplaced expectation to put on Enfield. Because, like, Enfield doesn't exist to, like, let you learn more things about, like, stuff that's, like, gonna happen in the future of Arknight story. Like, if those things happen, I'm sure you'll just play through them and you'll read through them, like, in Arknights. You know what I mean? And also, I do understand, like, maybe the desire to, like, you know, does Rhodes Island, like, do they accomplish their goal, or, like, whatever is going on in Arknights right now, like, do they solve this Oripathy thing? Do they solve the racial thing? Like, I think also in terms of expectations, you have to remember that gacha stories are designed to just continue indefinitely. So you may literally never get, like, answers to that. Unless they, like, I mean, maybe it, like, actually, maybe they will, but then there might be, like, have to be some sort of, like, part 2 in Arknights, like, new conflict or something, you know? You maybe will, but it'll take, like, a while, and it'll be like dragged out. Chen, the blade was me all along. It was rushed, but who cares about that? We must maintain the agenda. I mean, I'm not saying the whole story was rushed. I'm saying, like, maybe the presentation of that one scene, you know, like, okay, like, Perlica walked over and conveniently, like, found the thing. Okay, like, you know, maybe, like, take your time and just, I don't know, have some, like, conversation, and then maybe, like, Perlica, like, searches for something. I don't know. Like, I don't know. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really change anything, but anyway, let's listen to the rest of this.
It's worth everything we spent. For many years to come, the Telosians will be forced to focus on technology and devote themselves to weapons. But a time will come when they hear, see, and read these treasures once again. They will learn that a weapon's value should be dictated by what it is meant to protect.
We're saying this. We're saying this was bad, bro. Come on. Come on.
Best speech ever, Enman. Though some of those treasures are kind of hard for me to understand.
Like, the thing is, guys, this is what I mean. Where I'm like, if you know Enfield's themes, if you appreciate and you understand and you kind of like can find beauty in those themes, then like this is good stuff. Like, I don't know. It's good stuff. I don't know. Actually, I do know that it's good stuff.
Well learned. The importance lies not in the sword, but the sword's intent of defending what truly matters. It's the very purpose of our Bureau of Swordmancers.
Me personally, I wanted more emotional impact on Chen with this since it's so closely tied to her family. Like the nation of Yan maybe? Yeah. Let me see if Chen has anything more to say.
Such is the origin of our sword. Call the Tianjie Bureau Academy. These treasures must be properly secured and put to good use.
I think it was said in Discord yesterday or something that people have said that Hypergriff is now making events to tie shit back to Enfield and it's just stupid. Are they? Are they doing that? Xiao isn't exclusively Chen's family though. Well, the connection to Chen's family would be like the nation of Yan because they didn't find anything related to Qi Shao in the end, right? You might expect there to be some sort of like record, but actually, the purpose of it was actually not. Yeah, the purpose of the vault was not really to deal with weapons. Yeah, so honestly, I guess it kind of makes sense that there's like maybe nothing about that there. Who knows?
Enmin, you and your team are also welcome to use these collections at any time.
CC and Camille's story gave me hope in Enfield again. Not like it was lost. Okay, so you like the Camille story?
Great! I gotta browse this awesome collection of wuxia movies.
Okay. Well, I was surprised people hated the story quest. Like, it could have been more, but it wasn't bad. Where does a valley located southeast of Qingbo Stockade? This is like the Nexus files, right? The valley located southeast of Qingbo Stockade in the region of Wuling. Rumors say that the place is home to a secret vault containing technological relics from the First Agaloy War. The area is often the subject of short fiction and novelettes in Wuling. The popular series titled Twin Heroes of Yan shows Swordvault Dale as a site where the hero buried the sword and retreated in seclusion. Other short stories often depict the vault as a mystic sanctuary filled with numerous weapons, blueprints, and long-lost technologies. However, the actual conditions of both the Sword Vault Dale and the Secret Vault were known to only a few. The site also became buried under the Blight following the outbreak of the First Agaloy War, and almost all writings that mention the place were lost in the chaos that followed. Historical records mention that the Ministry of Rites and Ministry of Works jointly constructed a secret vault at this site. This was used as a reference by historians from the Hongshan Academy of Sciences to speculate that the Dale Bottom Vault may contain copies of intricate technologies or heavy machinery that could help explore and develop Talos 2. The retreat of the Blightide has revealed the Sword Vault Dale to our sites once more. Extensive site investigations conducted by a team of Where was I? Extensive site investigations conducted by a team of explorers revealed that the vault contents were largely precious collections of literature and fine arts produced by the various nations of Terra. Actual data found in the vault named the nation of Yan as the founder of the project and builder of the vault that houses the embers of humanity. Their aim was to create a cultural arc on Talos 2 with the imprints of civilization that deserves to be remembered and to ensure posterity would not forget the rose of the past taken by their ancestors. Interesting.
The lost and the fated. Can we still hold on to them at all?
The vault is meant for those who found it to realize the weapon is to protect this history, hence sword intent. Or like the, yeah, like the, okay, yeah, yeah, interesting. Yeah. Chen with her was Shia, never changed. Vault Pez TF. Okay. Good wine. So it was built before the first Agloy War, at least 150 years ago. Turn back? You mean like the thing with the monkey back here? Or like, oh, the monkey right here? Wait a sec. Okay, we'll do a little maybe. Oh, whoa, oh, thank you. 60 aura berries. Bigly. All right, let's think about the story a little bit. I'm actually gonna go, I have to go do something really quick. I will be back in a sec. Maybe I'll run like an ad break and then that will like delay ads. That's like a good time to do it, right? So then like it won't play more or something. Okay, let me see. Okay, I'm gonna go like, I have to go do something, get some water and stuff, and I'll be right back. And then we're gonna talk about the story and maybe do a little analysis on the story and stuff.
Is there something I missed?
All right. Hopefully this works. All right. All right. Let's try Camille's story. It's so good. We will get to it. If not today, then we're going to get to it at some point. Edmund still had their mask back then, but not in the Perlica manga a decade before game start. Maybe it's just an oversight, but I wonder what it's meant for. And that might just be like an oversight, honestly. Yeah. That might just be like an oversight thing. Like, they don't want to do like a face reveal. You know what I mean? They don't want to do like the, like, I'm sure when the mask finally comes off, it's gonna be like a big moment. They don't want to just like have it in a flashback or something.
The smell of dirt, foul beast, and the enemy scent.
It'd be nice if it does story sequentially, but it's up to Volpez as far as chronological community discussion goes. The story sequentially. You're talking about the Arknight story? You're talking about this? Like, yeah, like maybe honestly, I shouldn't. I can wait like a few days after the story comes out, but I shouldn't wait as long as I am to do that. But yeah, we're making progress now. We're making a hell of progress. Okay, so I think with Swordvault Dale, right? I think with Swordvault Dale. I think once again, like it does fit into the themes we expect from Enfield, right? From the Enfield core themes. And I think that, you know, they had that little, when Perlica found the video, and it was the administrator, it was very much in line with this idea of like protecting and maintaining civilization, right? And what I was saying about Lord of the Rings and the dichotomy between good and evil, how good creates, and Tolkien has said it pertains to more than just like fighting the wars, winning the battles and stuff, you know, against like something that's seeking to destroy. But there's also the side of culture and beauty and heritage and all of this stuff. So I think actually I kind of clocked that like before they even mentioned it. But yeah, I do think that's very in line with Enfield and like the themes of Enfield. Camille's story is at the level of Lavatane? Okay, nice. You mean the operator stories? Do you just mean doing the operator stories? Like, what do you mean sequentially? Or what do you mean by that? I think it's good, but due to lack of content, people feel like this is all we get. The story, you mean? The story? On how it's released? Okay. So like Mifu and then Camille. But he put his hand in his pocket. He's cool. That's how you know he's cool. Yeah, this story? I mean, you also get exploration. It is, I guess it's kind of a small area, 40 chests, 15 Aurelian. But you do get to explore this area. New ores, you know? You get your ores, and then you get to go, you like, get to maybe add a couple things. Not a lot. It's like 4 cuprium, but you can maybe add some things to your factory. There's like stuff over here. I think as far as the expectations, like for Chen, right? Like when Qi Shao was mentioned first, there was some maybe expectation that like Chen would learn something. I do think that if you think about it this way, right? Think about it this way. Like this was the first time in the story that Qi Shao was mentioned and Chen's connection to Qi Shao was mentioned, like in the actual story quest, not counting the like the dialogues and stuff. So I think if you look at it that way, it actually like they're still gonna probably like build up this story of Chen's like, you know, family heritage with Qi Shao and like her mom and stuff, but it's something that will probably build up. Like this is probably like the start. This is probably like the start of that story, right? This is like chapter 1 probably in that story, realistically. And as far as kind of like introducing you to that, you know, I think it did a good job. And there's like something to be said too about the way that Chen handled like, you know, getting there. And then like it says something about Chen too, that, you know, Chen also saw the value and the beauty and like, you know, I came for a weapon but found these like scrolls, like it's kind of poetic, you know, like it says something about Chen, I would say. When you think about it, the more apt the content length comparison with Wua makes sense this patch. If I remember correctly, the Cyberpunk collab story was 1.5 to 2 hour story. Then there's another segue story. I think maybe a character story. It's longer. It's not longer, but more than 1.5 hours. 1 to 1.5 hours. I think Cyberpunk collab might have been like 3 hours long. I don't know. But yeah, but again, remember the whole point of that was literally not even to say like, look, it's 1-to-1 the same amount of time. It was to say like, it was to say that if you were to spend 3 hours a day playing this game, there's not enough content, even in the shortened like 32 days, like, you know, there's not enough content to keep someone like playing like 3 hours every single day. And that was not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. I was saying that's a hallmark of gacha games, of like all gacha games. That's a hallmark of the content treadmill life cycle. But again, I mean, of course, like because I said Enfield was good and because I use like, you know, Wuthering Waves as an example, it like brain broke and triggered a bunch of people, which is, you know, probably to be expected, but Human 4 is not a normal Wua patch because of the collab? Well, yeah. Pen is mightier than the sword moment? Yeah. 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 Like, hold on. I'm kind of interested now. Like,
I like the taste of this skewer. Gotta keep them on me.
yeah, this idea from Tolkien was pretty interesting. I need to read more about this, but one of Tolkien's most famous comments appears in a letter discussing orcs. The shadow that bred them can only mock, it cannot make, not real new things of its own. From the letter 153. Yeah. Like, you know, I think I think one, you know, maybe one reason that some people, they don't, if they don't vibe with like this theme of Enfield, and the reason that I vibe with it so much is like, I think there is something like very like deeply spiritual about it, about exploring this like idea about, you know, like the dichotomy between like good and evil, and like the idea of like creating and building civilization versus like the forces that seek to destroy it. You know what I mean? There's like something very like deeply spiritual about this, and like maybe like it will speak to like certain people more than it will speak to others. Maybe based on like what they've read or like their life experiences, or like, you know, maybe like I you know, care a lot about like history, and also like even like current events, like how humans act and acts of like evil and good and whatnot, you know, like, so I definitely sense like the beauty in this, in exploring this, and like seeing stories that like portray this and play this out. And I think like in you know, of course, one of the good things about it is that when you like have this clash between like, you know, forces of like good and evil, it's kind of made to let you see maybe like how evil like exists or like responds to these kinds of forces, you know. And those stories can be very beautiful, and those themes. Yeah, ultimately the point was never to say that Wu was lacking. It was to illustrate that you could blow through anything in no time if you binge it. Yeah. Yeah, Cyberpunk collab and that other quest was somewhat longer, but in no way Wu has plenty of content while nothing to do in Enfield. Yeah, pretty much. It was even, dude, it was even the, you know, like, like the depths of elusive realm thing, right? Which, like, I guess I could have mentioned this, but like, you know, the time that it takes to get the rewards is like 1 to 2 hours, right? But like, because it's considered a roguelike, and you can use multiple characters, and there's like buffs that like change the way you play the character in some way, like, if you wanted to just for fun, you could just like do runs with different characters and just like play and have fun or whatever. But, and like, you know, that was kind of like brought up, and it's like, okay, that's fair. Like, you can get some replayability out of that, but it's the same with like contingency contract. It's the same with like, you know, kind of the same with anything. So it's not, you know, it's not to say that, literally not saying in any way that like the game is bad or whatever, but, you know. I also feel that if Wu gets a pass for not giving more because they have a collab, then by that logic, Enfield gets a pass because there's no main story advancements. Like, giving the pass for Wu for that, I don't think it needs one. Yeah. Like that's kind of what I meant when it's like it starts getting into like the debate bro stuff, where like the conversation was literally never about this. Like, it was literally never about like, oh, but like this patch is this and this patch is that, and like you can't compare this and that. It's like the point was that was never the point. That was literally never the point. People were like incapable of understanding. I mean, I said it like it's because they're so emotionally triggered. Like that's why they couldn't understand it. But like I literally said, I think I said multiple times. I said right before the comparison, I think maybe right after. Like, the point is to analyze and understand the differences in community reception to the amount of content, right? To the amount of content that is being provided. It's too much. It's just too much. It's too much for some people. What's worse, I saw people saying CC's another nothing burger. Go and get rewards and you're done. Those people don't want something to do. They're just gacha junkies. Well, it's funny because I mean, because again, you know, when they were trying to like defend Wua's replayability or the amount of content, they were talking about how like elusive realms you could go in and just play it for fun as much as you wanted, just because, you know, different characters, buffs, roguelike, something like that. You know what I mean? But even though like the rewards, you would get all the rewards in like 2 hours, you know, maybe like 3 hours if you're dying like a lot, you know. maybe if you're dying a lot and not completing the runs. Oh yeah, it's from the Bible, which Tolkien took inspiration from. So yes, it is spiritual. You're correct, Tolkien. Yeah. So that is something that I was I read about that, and I was thinking about mentioning it. I just didn't know if I could do it justice. But yeah, like that idea is kind of rooted in Catholicism, I think, is specifically what Tolkien kind of followed. But yeah, that idea is rooted in like kind of religious context. The idea of and when Tolkien wrote his own mythology for Lord of the Rings, which like you read in the Silmarillion, is that there's like the god Eru Ilúvatar, which was like the main god, was the one that, you know, was able to create all of these things, like created like the kind of like minor gods, and then they created the angels, and then they, you know, was able to bring forth into creation like elves and men and things like that. And then Morgoth, which he was like the devil kind of like the devil of the universe, who was like one of the minor gods that was created, but like, you know, was like envious and then went off on these rampages, basically took and twisted and corrupted lots of like creations, and it was like angry because, like, you know, was very angry because they were not capable of creation, right? And like, and that was like kind of a big grudge or something. So yeah, I don't know. There's, but it's like, it's just like, the thing is, like, I think it's because I have such a strong attachment to maybe like, you know, Tolkien's legendarium, you know, like Tolkien's stories and that kind of thing. Like it like evokes those same emotions to me. Like, so when the idea was like, you know, when they were talking about like, you know, we were preserving these scrolls, and you know, it's not like, you know, nothing of like equal value to the cost of what's being used to preserve them. And then Edmund's like, no, like it's worth everything, basically. You know what I mean? Like it's like it means something, you know, like it means something. It means a lot. So it's cool. Like I like it. I guess that makes sense. Just the last few updates in Enfield feel like nothing happened to me. Like this quest felt so filler. Oh, well, that was an earlier comment before I just said all of that. So maybe maybe that addresses your pressure point. I mean, you are surprised when the whole discourse around this game at launch was the gacha system. Literally no one talked about the game itself. Kinda, yeah. The light shone in the darkness, and the darkness cannot comprehend it. Yeah. I don't even read comments of angry Wuthering Waves players anymore, disgruntled Arknights players, or at least funny to psychoanalyze. Yeah.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
Wait until those people find out that's what people do with CC and Arknights. Yeah. The gacha talk at the beginning was the most mind-numbing discourse I've ever participated in recent memory. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, dude, like, I think that's why when we talk about like picking your battles, like, it's just like energy draining to engage with people that are like not really there in good faith. And like, you know, good faith, bad faith is something that's like thrown around a lot, like media literacy, I guess. Like on the video, right? Like a lot of people were saying like, I'm bad faith because like I was trying to make Wua look bad, but like if you watch the video, like it's kind of clear I was not trying to make Wua look bad. Like I think when I explicitly say like Wua is the most beloved game in the space, and I like it. I said it's a good game, and I said I'm enjoying like being back and playing it again. Like, I don't know in what way that's kind of designed to be like bad faith. You're trying to shit on Wua and make it look bad. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, I'm not going to go and engage with those people because either they're so emotional and lack so much media literacy. They're just kind of like so lost in the sauce. And like, I almost like, if they're just like really like suffering emotionally, then I kind of just feel bad for them. But like, I'm not going to break through to them. Cause like, I mean, it sucks to be like literally like suffering because you're like so stressed and anxious like about this thing that you believe so strongly, but like is not like real. Right. But you know, it sucks, but like, I can't break through to you. But if they're just like grifting, like just trying to like, you know, get views on posts or something, then I'm not going to engage with that either, you know? So. People are going to make weapons anyway, but history and culture will never be the same if forgotten. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, oh my God. Yeah, that's so good. That's so good. And I think like, you know, like if you look at like human history, right? Like if you look at like an actual human history, I mean, there are many like very like tragic cases where when there's like war happening, you know, one side will take it like we'll make an actual like conscious concerted effort to not just like win militarily or to like crush the opposing army, but to like destroy the other side's culture, right? Like burning their libraries, their books, their universities. Like, I mean, look at modern conflicts, like not to bring anything up, but like, you know how common it is for like universities and schools to be targeted, and like cultural sites are like specifically targeted with like the goal of like degrading the culture. You know, that's like a tactic to like destroy their people. You know what I'm saying? Look at historical conflicts like that happen. Like, so, you know, I think when we talk about like the beauty of culture and like protecting that part of civilization, like, you know, that's kind of like what it's all about. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about. To demolish the literature and media when civilization is lost or rebuilt? And culture, yeah. Remember how they said Arcanist Enfield only gives 40 pulls per patch? Notice how it's completely stopped now because the numbers prove them liars? Yeah, well. Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know what the new narratives are. I don't really watch I don't really watch a lot of those people. I don't keep up with that stuff, which again was funny because you know, when people were sending me like certain people's reactions or whatever, I could tell that they felt clocked by the arguments, and like it was just not to say this in an ego way, but it was like that's kind of why I just like addressing arguments, because it's like people that I don't even really know, and like again, not an ego way, because like you can't know everybody, but like people that I didn't like know or know who were saying that, they felt like clocked and they felt like targeted or something. But like it's not like personal. It's like this is what I heard. This is like the argument that I heard that I wanted to address. But like kind of like became personal, you know what I mean? Like oh, you said it was that Wu is not bad and that Enfield's not bad in similar ways? Wait, 100%. Yeah, it's like the best. That's like the best summary. It's like the best way to summarize it into one line. And that like offended people. Yeah, yeah. You complimented not just the game but their player base too, by the way, since you explicitly mentioned that the players are intelligent enough to understand and expect the shortcomings of Wu being gotcha, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. That's why I was saying, like, you know, if after all of that, if the reaction that I got after literally all of that, like, there's no appeasement. Like, that's why when I was talking about appeasement, like, there's no point in appeasing any of this, right? There's no point in trying to appease these people. Like, you know, like I could go into the comments of all the people posting and I could like say this. I could be like, yo, like, actually I was complimenting you guys because I really admire how passionate you are about like how much you like your thing, like how much you like your game. And I was actually like, you know, complimenting Wuthering Waves because like it, you know, like the not like saying like the specific time thing. I'm not saying like there's nothing to do. I'm saying like, you know, it's good. It's a good gacha game. It's good. Like the developers know what they're doing. Like, I mean, I could have went and said all of this, like every single comment, but that's like bitch made behavior because like, why am I going to appease? Like if they didn't understand it and watching the video and they were just like told by someone that I was like hating on Wuthering Waves and they went and like did that, like, why am I going to appease those people? Like there's no value in appeasement. There's no value in appeasement whatsoever. Just like the video stands on its own. People who like are capable of like media literacy and are like, you know, borderline literate will like understand what was being said. But like, I'm not gonna go and appease and argue and like get on my knees and try and like beg these people to like understand. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like if they're gonna be angry, like if they're so stressed, they're taking years off their own life because of something that like isn't even real. I can't do anything about that. I just can't. So. Sometimes I wonder how this entire situation looks like from the outside looking in. It's actually funny that you say that because I called my friend on the phone yesterday actually and like I kind of talked to him about all this stuff. And like he's like he's not really like a gamer or anything, especially not gacha games. Like he'll play like Battlefield or like COD or something, right? But like I was kind of telling him he doesn't engage with like YouTube videos or any of that stuff. Doesn't know about any of this culture. And so I was like telling him about all this stuff, and dude, like it's just like a foreign language. Like they just don't understand. They're just like, why do people care? Like, why do people care so much? Like, why is this guy saying that he's gonna come to your house with a hunting rifle over like an opinion on a game? You know what I'm saying? Like, why? Why do they care? You know? And I was just like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to explain to you like why they care so much. Like, I don't know. I don't know. So that's what they meant by misinformation? You called them intelligent. Yeah, I mean, you know. Bro, like that was one thing I almost wanted to comment in my pinned comment where I was like, I apologize for the misinformation about Wuthering Waves when I called it a good game and I said that the player base was like aware. You know what I'm saying? They were like aware and I said it was a good game. I'm sorry, that was misinformation. I shouldn't have done that. My bad. You know what I mean? I really should have, but you know. Ken kept trying to say yesterday that your video was specifically targeted at Moose and Slav and Kooky because they were the only ones who've been saying that stuff, and you were just too cowardly to actually call them out. Hey. It's just funny when people use like the whole like you know, if you don't call out people specifically, it's because you're a coward, but if you do, you're drama farming and your bills are high or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just nonsense. It's just nonsense. Like there's sometimes where like it's a case by case thing. Like when I made the Silver Palace video, I used the sorry, what was his name? Sorry. I don't know why I forgot. I know him, like I know his face and stuff. I just forgot. Hicks? I forgot. Anyway, I used the specific quote from the guy where he said something about Silver Palace because I thought it was like valuable to like have the quote of like the sentiment, right? And because I made it clear this is not like an antagonistic thing. But on a case by case basis, like I don't know. Instigators be instigating? Yeah. No, it wasn't Pixel Tree. It was a different guy. I know the name, I'm just like brain farting. Unsaid from Kooky, I told bro, go ahead and compare 4-month-old Arknights Enfield to 4-month-old OG Arknights in a video and let's see which has less content. Dude, shadow banned you. Oh. Hey. Well. You know what's funny is that even with the last video, I have not banned a single person across any social media. Not on YouTube, not on Twitch, not on anything. I've not banned a single person. at all. So I don't know. I don't know if you were really banned, but I'm not trying to say like, again, I don't have problems with any of these people. Okay, I don't have problems with any of these people, right? I'm not saying unsub from anyone. I'm not saying do any of this. Like everyone's gonna do their thing. You know what I mean? Like, do your thing, enjoy the content, enjoy everybody's views and opinions, and get all the different viewpoints and stuff. Like, I'm not fucking saying anything. Okay. Sticks. Yeah, sticks. Sorry. I just brain farted super hard. Because I kept thinking about like picks. I don't know if it was like because of Pixel Tree or something. I don't know why, but yeah, sticks. Kind of glad everything came the way it did. Maybe much more focused on playing and enjoying and staying off internet discourse. First, that goes for most Enfield players at this point. I think like I think anytime the you know, like the thing is like, look, bro, if you go to like, you know, contingency contract clear videos and you go to like Kiostin V like base building videos and stuff, like still like getting a good chunk of like there's still like a good chunk of viewership that is being maintained there. So like those people are just like watching the stuff and then like not engaging with the rest of the stuff probably, but probably how it goes. Doesn't matter, bro. There's no need to call out anyone. The video is easy to understand for anyone that wants to engage with it. If the grand takeaway is that Volp is a coward for not calling out others, then it's pointless to even begin any argument with those people because they missed the point entirely. Yeah, you know, yeah, exactly. Like, if you think it was like a drama video, then like, you know, that's kind of like a you. I would say that's like a you thing, or like a you problem, because, you know, like did I use? Like, could I? You know, I use some inflammatory language. Yes. You know, did I kind of like take the gloves off on a few like statements? Yes. But like, the goal was like to address kind of like mostly arguments that were being made. You know, and I went like super in depth on a lot of things. Like, you know, like the effort that I went through to like do research on certain topics and like look at like you know, I found like the Drayson Shire videos and use that information, and there's like articles and stuff that I like called back to. Was more about like kind of exploring the topics. So like if the thing is like if you feel called out, kind of a you thing, I think it's kind of like a you problem. So like if Ken felt called out, kind of a him thing. I lolled when Styx made a video when Enfield launched, pretending to not know why or where the misinfo about the game is coming from. I don't really know anything about. I don't even remember anything about the situation, but I don't know. Like Enfield is good enough for me that I can wait for it to get better. Well, that's the thing, right? It's like, you know, like we've said this many times, but just because, first of all, like just because there's like potential for it to get better doesn't mean that it's not like good or capable of being enjoyed now. You know, like, yeah, it will certainly get better over time. Like that's almost like a certainty, right? Because like pretty much every live service, like as they add more content, you could say they're like getting better. You know what I'm saying? Look, like if you either like it now or you don't like it. If you don't like it, that's fine. That's your opinion. No one's trying to grab you by the throat and force you to sit down and play Arknights Enfield. Like just don't play it. Give your feedback. Give your opinion. You know, that's fine. And that's pretty much the end. That's pretty much the end of it. But like Volp is attacking the behavior / idea, not the people behind them, which is actually the mature thing to do. But I guess in today's drama culture, that's considered cowardly. Probably, yeah. Probably. See, again, like, it's almost like the whole thing, the reason it's funny to me, and I'm actually really glad with the way I made the video, is, then it kind of becomes like every accusation is a confession in a way. That's one term that can be applied. The other is like when I talked about people being betrayed by their own impulses, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of just like, the video just kind of speaks for itself. And again, I think the main thing is that people would not be so angry if like there wasn't something to it, right? I just feel like if it was truly like awful and all of the points were terrible and everything that was said was terrible, and like, you know, then like people just wouldn't be affected by it. But if it caused an emotional, like there's a reason it caused an emotional reaction in so many people. You know, like emotional reactions don't come from nowhere. They're not necessarily always like logical or like rational. That's how emotion works, but they don't just like come from nowhere. You know, there's a reason. People in this space are bad at looking something for what it is. They'll see it for what they want to. They will see what they want to see. Ironically, someone made a post on the main subreddit about how the game is so fun when you don't have CCs in your ear bitching about it, and the response to that thread was so hilariously negative. I wonder why. Probably because it called the game fun. We're apparently being pseudo-intellectuals trying to understand something on a deep level. Yeah, like, even the pseudo-intellectual thing, dude, was like, there's just some things where if you kind of step back and get a bird's eye view, like, it's almost like revealing, like exposing, right? And by exposing, I mean like revealing. It's like revealing the things that people choose to say, like choosing to call me a pseudo-intellectual. So like, okay, so you think that like it was intellectual maybe, because I was like quoting articles and journalists and stuff. And like that, you know, like you wouldn't have called me a pseudo-intellectual if you didn't think they were like intellectual. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of just funny. It's kind of just funny. And to get like offended by that, right? Like to get offended by that is just funny.
Dead weight. Too weak. Pierce them.
But I said I enjoyed it in its current state and can wait and not. Yeah. They equate that to the ostrich-like behavior of sticking your head in the dirt, but most people there also miss the point of the post. Which is not trying to say that people should ignore criticism, but that the discourse has gotten so annoying to the point where it's actually lowering the enjoyment of the game passively by simply existing, because it's just overwhelmingly negative. Yeah, that was definitely one part about it. Yeah. The flak is the thickest when you're right over the target? Wait, oh. Pound it? That was fucking... Got chills. Yeah. Yeah, that's deep. I like that one.
Can we still hold on to them at all?
It's also funny to me that so many people are saying that Enfield's story leaves you with no emotional impact and they want more death and stuff when you look at some of the media that try to trauma bait and it's just emotionally flat. Dude, here's the thing, right? Like, this is what I mean by like trying to do a critical analysis of the work. When I brought in like even this Sword Vault Dale thing that like, you know, it is in many ways like side, it's like calmer, it's not dealing with like major like, you know, plot things, but like I felt some emotion from what was being talked about. Like that did leave me with some emotion, and like a big reason for that is because like maybe that's just part of like my personality and like my overall worldview. and like the things that I value overall. But you know, like those things talking about like you know, when the guy was saying like I'm not sure that the cost of what's being used to preserve this is like matching like the value of what's being preserved, right? And Edmund was like very confidently like, no, like it is worth every penny, and like it is worth the value, right? And it's like during a state where there's like conflict and war and stuff, and it's just like because it does, like that's the thing, like because it doesn't leave you with emotion, you know. And the reason is like if that person were to bring up like, look, I know these themes, I know all of this, I see what they're trying to do, I see what they're trying to make you feel, and it didn't make me feel it because of like this and that, then I'd be like, okay, like I'll listen to that. I can engage with that, right? I can engage with that, and we can discourse. But you cannot even debate with this like idea that, oh, there's no emotion, that doesn't make me feel anything. It's like, okay, that's cool, but like I can't engage with that idea, right? Because you're presenting this as like a factual statement, like the story is this way. You're not trying to say like, look, I understand this is the theme, like the theme of like building civilization and protecting it, and like how this story fits into the theme of doing this, and like why this has value to people. You know, like what is the, like why did the author think this have value? Like what is the like historical context, or like what are these other works that deal with this, and like, you know, why could this be important to someone? And like, and then you could say like, well, like, look, like I understand all of that, but this is how, through these reasons, it didn't, like, I didn't feel that, you know? And I would say, okay, like, that's interesting. Like, I want to know like why you didn't feel that. Maybe like maybe you talk about your own life experience, or your own stuff that you've read, the stuff that you value. Maybe it's like the way the authors and the developers like went about the story, you know, that it didn't land with you. And it's like, okay, I can engage with that. But if you're just saying like, you know, these side stories and Arknights, like they make me feel stuff. And like these stories, they don't make me feel anything. I don't feel anything when I play this. And like, you know, where's the character death? You know, like I'm not feeling anything. Characters aren't dying. There's no danger. Like I can't engage with that, bro. Like, I'm sorry. I just can't engage with that beyond just saying like, cool, that's your opinion. That's how you feel about it. Like that's cool. That's cool. Just look at the last few comments here. I like both games, yet here people are just engaging in the same tribalism. You're talking about here? You're talking about right here? Do you want to, can you point to like a specific example? Can you point to a specific example? And we can talk about it. If you're concerned about that, or you feel like you're being targeted or something, or a game you like is being targeted. People spend more time hating on a game they don't like than things they do like, than playing things they do like. Oh, is it these comments? Like the Wuthering Waves players are a bunch of hypocrites, or like it's amazing that Wuthering Waves players never get tired of shifting all those goalposts. I think we talked about this before, but I think you're new, but if you watch the VOD, bro, I stopped many times and I'm like, look, it's not all Wuthering Waves players, it's not all this. Like we're, you know, a very small group of people, not representative of the whole community. Like, and I think like like is the right term, like colloquially or whatever, or like it's just easier when people just refer to like, oh, these players or that or something, you know, like I think we understand each other in here, and I think we've all been through, like, it's not everybody, you know. I think they're just in shorthand referring to like that group of people, but hey, maybe it's better, instead of saying Wuthering Waves players, maybe just say like tribalistic players or something. Like maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. Thank you for bringing this issue to our attention. Maybe we could do that instead. You're right. You're right. Like tribalistic players, or like I don't know, the whatever, you know, whatever shorthand. Explain why it doesn't make you feel something. It should be easy since it's obviously bad apparently. Preach King. Yo, thank you, bro. Thank you. Not to even get started on people saying a playable character should have been killed off for something they did because they were Mary Sue. Like the Fong Yi thing? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I think there's a couple videos I want to make. One is about like the death thing for sure. One is about the like when it comes to the story, one is the death thing. This like obsession with like, you know, trauma slop. Or like the usage of death and whatnot. Yeah. Tribalism is attacking another game because it's not yours. You weren't attacking the game. We were attacking people that are being insufferable about it. That's fair. Putting the woo stuff aside, I think there could be some reframing and putting the game development timeline discussion in the middle instead of like the 25-minute part. Yeah, I think in the future, like, it's nice to get into like the juicier parts sooner. You know, yeah, I think I'll think about that when I'm writing scripts in the future. Arcanite side quests have 3 hours of writing, while Enfield maybe have 1 hour's worth of writing. How are we even comparing the two? People are already primed to always defend the consumer versus company. So reframing it as a duty to becoming a better consumer by knowing more about development can help with expectations. Yeah, I guess that's a good idea. I guess so. I don't know if it was so much about being like a duty to be a better consumer, because like I do think, and I mentioned this multiple times in the video, that like I really do think it's like perfectly valid if you're just like filling out a survey and you're just like, oh hey Hypergriff, like I kind of want more stuff to do, like, you know, like it's whatever, you know, like that's fine. That's fine. You'd be like, look, I kind of just want more stuff to do, like I want more activities, you know what I mean? And then like you could then like maybe that, you know, maybe that's all the person wants to say. But it's like, okay, you made your voice heard in the survey. Like if it has any value to the developers, like they have it now, like maybe it does. If it doesn't, then that kind of sucks. But like, you know, whatever. But that's kind of what most people do. But there's also a point where it's like, you know, Enfield is the worst game on the market and like no one should even bother playing it because like there's nothing to do. There's no content. Like, you know, the 4-week content drought or something, right? Like, yeah, okay. I mean, okay. Even the 4-week content drought doesn't really make sense to me because it's like, you know,
I leave no.
that's like assuming that people were like caught up or like finished everything, you know, like it doesn't even make sense. Like like with what I was saying about, you know, the whole like content treadmill. If you're doing like so many hours a day, you're obviously going to finish like, you know, but if you're not, if majority of people are not catching up to the treadmill necessarily, or like doing it so fast that it becomes an issue, To where they're sitting there for 4 entire weeks with like their dick in their hand doing nothing. You know what I mean? Silver Palace and Azure Primelia are going to be the next target for the tribalistic people. It's obvious that they don't like competition. Look what they did to NTE and Enfield. Has NTE, I've not kept up with NTE. Has NTE like been suffering the same like tax and stuff? Arcane is a Mary Sue How? She got folded and hospitalized? Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Arcane Moso for doing something stupid and not getting punished for it. See, I think I talked about this in my. This is something I'm also going to talk about in like the whole like use of death and stakes video. But like, you know, there can be stakes beyond just like whether someone lives or dies. Like, there was a whole like ideological, like kind of like conflict happening in the background of the whole like Arcane's actions, you know. I don't think she needs to like die. She doesn't need to die for you to be like, oh, she messed up. Like, I'm sad now because she died. Because she just got pulled out and there wasn't much time between that happening. I mean, hey, like, you know, you could say, look, you could say like, given what we've discussed before about like the, you know, the whole thing between like Arcane and Edmund, right? And how Edmund was saying like, we're going to do things this way because it's not like, it's not like saying ends justify the means is not right. And it's not about like what we're doing, but how we do it. And like, I'm not going to run things in a way where like, I expect people to sacrifice themselves for accomplishing like the mission or whatever. Like if the goal is to preserve civilization, it's not just in the results, it's in like, you know, you also do that in the methodology. So like sacrificing people to win battles is not preserving civilization, right? So like there was that, and then Arcane was kind of just like, this is like pragmatic, this is realistic. Like if I have to do what I have to do, etc., etc. Hey, look, if you wanted to say that like that could have been explored even more deeply, if like in 1.4 we had to go into the painting to like rescue Arcane ourselves, and in a way it was like, you know, Arcane was only there because Edmund failed to kind of uphold their ideology, right? Like they're like that loss against Ardashir was like a symbolic loss for the Edmund's ideology, where like we're not going to do things that way, and then Arcane ended up having to do things that way in order to win. So you could say that like, you know, the journey to then go and like rescue her would be Edmund like making up for their deficiency, and then kind of like, you know, you could explore that idea of like, how do you win this way, right? Like even though this happened, like I'm not gonna cave on this principle. Like we're gonna, you know, progress and get better and stronger and whatever, you know. You could say there's like something there that could be explored, but that I'm not sure if the people that are just saying she should have died, there's no stakes, or like it was too easy, I'm not sure if like that's what they mean. But you know, like I'm doing like the critical analysis kind of for them, you know what I mean? Like again, like see, like that's something I could engage with. That's something I could engage with. And like I'd see the validity of that. Like that would be cool. Like maybe they'll go about like however they deal with Arcane in the story, like maybe they'll still like explore some of these themes and it'll be interesting. But like if that's what you brought up, I'd be like, okay, I can engage with that. Like I can't really engage with like, you know, why is no one dying? There's no stakes. I don't feel anything, you know? Like I can't really engage with that. Don't worry, when Ardashir climbs out of Arcane in the future, people will switch up. Eyes emoji. There's no way that HG doesn't know people want more stuff to do. Whining louder and louder won't magically spawn more content. I mean, for sure, insulting the developers and calling them incompetent is not helping anybody. Like, is not helping anybody. And like telling, and like, you know, again, telling people like new players, if I like Enfield, I would tell someone like, look, you know, try it out, see if you like it. You know, like I like it for such and such reasons. You know, try it, maybe you'll like it. And I would say the same thing for Wuthering Waves. Is like still people got pissed. I would say the same thing for Wuthering Waves. Like, look, it's free. If you like the way it looks, you know, there are the such and such like good things about it. Like, go try it and see what you like. I mean, I don't see what's so difficult about that. They just want death to satiate their bloodlust, or at least not appreciate a character being potentially playable. I don't know. There's some like, you know, impression that if characters are dying, the story is more like mature or realistic or something, which is kind of like oversimplified, simplistic. I think the easiest solution is a vague roadmap for HD because the lack of leaks is making people panic, thinking they aren't working on anything. I mean, like, what are they? Like, why would they not be working on anything? I mean, I get it. I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, a roadmap. I mean, gachas just don't do roadmaps, usually. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Like, would it be better if they posted, like, you know, 6 PNGs on Twitter of, like, the 6 new upcoming characters? Like, would that be... Is that, like, content? Is that the new content that we need? And by the way, like, I'll just say this, right? I'll just say this. Like, when, this is my media literacy thinking, right? Like, maybe this is wrong. Like, yo, check me on this if you think this is wrong. But I'm fully aware this might be incorrect. But this is something like I just thought of. But like, when content creators specifically and like influencers specifically are the ones complaining about no content, like, do they really think there's nothing to do in the game, or do they think there's nothing for them to like make videos about, right? Because, you know, when the whole idea about drip marketing, like, give us some drip marketing, give us better marketing, like, is that just because like you want something to make videos about, or like do you consider that to be like content for the game because like people can be like getting excited about it? But like, you know, in reality, it's like I see those 6 PNGs on Twitter, I scroll past them and I'm like, oh, cool, that's cool. Like, some future characters to look forward to, I guess. It's not like content for the game. You know what I mean? Or is it just like you want something to make a video about? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Until you get some flack when nearly as bad as Enfield. Oh, okay. Oh dang! I completely. I'm like, I thought I was way closer to the current chat than I was. Sorry. I like scrolled down a whole bunch. My bad. I think I paused the auto scroll or something. NTE can earn as much money as it can, good for them, but let's not kid ourselves into thinking that it's anywhere near an actual threat to the existing big gacha IPs. I mean, in reality, like, I'm not sure if any game is like a real threat to any other game. Like, that's what I mean, where I'm like, you know, it doesn't really concern me whether like such and such game is a threat to another game, you know? Like, it's cool, like, people will play it and enjoy it, and I'm happy that people like have their games that they enjoy, you know? Bomb threatening the wait, did someone bomb threat the devs? Or are you saying that like metaphorically? Yeah, we'll surely get them on your side, not get you kicked from the CC program. Well, who knows? I mean, no one should get. I don't think anyone should get kicked out of the freaking program just because like I'm not gonna advocate for someone to like lose like if it's like their business or like for their channel growth. It's like I don't want to advocate for anyone to lose that. I don't think anyone should lose that, you know? It's kind of like not right, I think, overall. I don't think anyone should lose access to anything like that, but I don't know, dog. I don't really think I don't know if companies really care that much. Who knows? Who knows? People need to get over the leak shit. One line really made me mad was Aishi doesn't know what they're doing. It made me so mad I had to say on stream that's a far-fetched line. Yeah, the HG doesn't know what they're doing. I actually, yeah, that line also kind of is weird to me. Because I think to say that, I think you would need to like know like the inner workings of what's going on at the company. Like you would need the developers to like kind of like walk you through like what they're working on and all that stuff for you to say they don't know what they're doing. I don't know. Again, it's another one of those lines where it's like, I don't really see, I can't engage with something like that, right? I really just can't engage with that. And then like what? Do we then have to sit here and become some like boring ass debate about like, no, I think the developers, they do know what they're doing. Actually, I think they have a plan. You know, like why? Like, I'm not gonna, again, like stepping onto the battlefield of their choosing. It's just not interesting. I can't engage with that. You know, I just can't engage with that. I just don't care. Aishi doesn't know what they're doing. Okay, I mean, okay. The game is getting made. It will get made whether like you think they know it. Whether like we sit here and decide that like they know what they're doing or not, the game is going to get made. Like, I don't know. The earth is just going to keep fucking spinning. Like, what do you want me to say? You don't like drips in drip marketing? Play Dokkan battles and get huge hype reveals. Anticipation is part of the hype for us. I mean, honestly, there really is something to be said about how like, you know, with Enfield, they were revealing characters like in the story, and like, you know, Tong Tong and Mifu and Fong Yi were like had roles in the story before their banners. You know, do you need to see a character for the first time in drip marketing, or like maybe the company is saying like, hey, we want to be like revealing characters, you know, in trailers and in like in the actual game, like you'll meet a character and you know they're gonna be, or like a character is talked about, like the Sui proxy, right? I mean, they did the thing. They did the drip marketing thing in one of their live streams where they showed Camille, the Sui proxy, and Mifu. They showed all three of them, you know? Like, that's the thing. There's your PNG thing. Did that save the game? You know? Did it save it for you? Like, you know, you were probably still worried about there not being content at the time. Creators complaining about no content falls flat for you? Yeah, they did announce the upcoming characters in 1.2. Yeah. It's so funny to me that people think they could develop a 10 out of 10 game at any time and they just choose not to. I think also the whole like HG doesn't know what they're doing thing. I do kind of, it does kind of stink of hubris in a way. Like, you know, like, if you like, you know, to say that these people, these like, you know, they're professionals that are making this game, the fact that they don't know what they're doing, it's like hubris, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of like biblical fucking hubris. But like you do, like have you made a game like, have you worked on a game like this? Have you made a game like this? Are you an executive producer for a game like this? Like, you know, maybe they are. Maybe people saying that are, I don't know. Maybe they are producers who've like led huge, like, you know, 400, 500 people production, you know, multi-year long production projects, and they've like led and created those things. Like maybe they know better. Like, I don't know. Maybe they are that guy. But like, if you're not, Is it kind of weird to say like the company doesn't know what they're doing? On the face of the statement? I don't know. I don't know. And you know, and like, you know, again, it sounds facetious, like it sounds like backhanded to say it that way, because like obviously they're probably not. But you know, what I'm trying to get at is like that is a statement that is hard to engage with. Like just going around, the company doesn't know what they're doing, they're bad, they're incompetent, this or that. Like it's hard, you can't engage with those things, but you know, you can engage, like that's where critical analysis comes in. Like critical analysis is something you could engage with, right? That's what I'm trying to get at. Like there's probably some grievance hidden within that statement that like it could be engaged with, but I can't engage with that statement, so. Tobo literally said someone should bomb HG in his Discord. Well, that's lovely. That's super lovely. That's sarcasm, by the way. That's fucking terrible. It's awful. That's great. I mean, assuming it's true, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Like, I guess grain of salt. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I haven't seen that, I'll say. Armchair developer takes that. What's there to engage on? HE doesn't know what they're doing. Quote, not a developer 2026. Well,
I like the taste of this skewer. Gotta keep some on me.
At this point, the IP has done more damage to the public perception of Enfield than it could do good, at least on global. What do you mean by that? Like the IP? Or you mean it's suffered damage, or it's taken damage, or like it just, people hear Arknights and they just, you know, kind of go crazy. There are people who think in the corporate world they just decide things on the day instead of being pitched, planned, and greenlit months in advance. Yeah. Yeah, you can look at the whole Destiny. There's a lot of reporting going on about the whole like Destiny situation. You can look at some of the reporting on that. Like, if people are more curious about that sort of thing, like you know, like I would not be surprised if even the like, you know, I don't know. I don't really know the timelines on these things. Like, just from what I've heard, it's like, you know, even if, you know, they're like, so right now they're making content for Enfield. They're making like future content. But then even like content that's coming after that, they're maybe not currently like working on actively, is like, could already be like, they're already like in discussions and like pitching and a process of like green lighting certain things, you know? You have to understand that they are that guy inside their head. Maybe, who knows? I don't know. Every one of them is a retiree from Software, and they personally lead the development of Elden Ring. Now in their retirement, they complain about gacha games. Yeah, like coming from someone who played Arknights in the first year, to understand Arknights facing the same problems as Arknights. Yeah, it's like, it like feels bad, right? Yeah, I've heard that sentiment. Like, to like, I think Arknights as well like suffered apparently I was watching something, someone was saying like Arknights suffered a lot of like attacks from people who were saying like the game has nothing to do, has no content, like literally like the same situation, and now it's like the same thing is happening. But true, I directed Mass Effect 2, Witcher 3, and Expedition 33. I think HG should stop wanking around and release 3 new game modes next week. That's sick, bro. That's sick. Anecdotally, sometimes upper management really do have no idea what they're doing. Yeah, okay, yeah. Like, look at the Destiny situation. There's lots of reporting. Like I was just saying, there's lots of reporting coming around where it seems like, I mean, for Bungie, you know, for Bungie, management has been pretty, it seemed like pretty incompetent for a while. Now there's like some more reporting coming out. So look, you know, yeah, sure. Good. Thanks for the devil's advocate, or like the opposite viewpoint. Generally, if you have a successful game in the genre, things are usually quite figured out unless there's a big shakeup. Yeah. I think, yeah, yeah. That's a good point. Yo, W, thank you for the anti-echo chamber, opposite perspective. Thank you, I appreciate that. Like, okay, yeah, it's not like a given. It's not like a given, I guess, that like they know what they're doing. But I don't know. I think if you look at Enfield, you know, compare Enfield to Destiny 2, like what's going on. I don't know. I think if you look at Enfield, like Enfield in the genre of like gacha games, right? Like in its genre, it's hard to say that a game like this could be created by like incompetent developers. But yeah. I mean, honestly, you know, you could extend that to like the, you know, with Wuthering Waves as well, where Wuthering Waves had like that rough launch, right? And like almost like objectively, like you know, on the technical side, there was issues, but that were later resolved, right? Because the developers like worked on it. I wouldn't even say like that's like they're incompetent, you know, like even when there's like issues like that, I wouldn't say like these are incompetent developers. Like, obviously they knew, like there were competent people there. They knew what they you know, knew what they were doing. Like the fact that they fixed it, prove the fact they knew what they were doing, you know. Like the product of like launching with issues could be more like, you know, management, like timelines. Maybe there's like, you know, we just can't wait any longer. We have to ship this, and then just like start, and then like then you can like work on fixing it, you know. Like that's a thing. Like if we keep waiting, we're never gonna launch. Like that sort of thing, right? Like could have been something like that. Yeah, Arknights went through the exact same thing, but the amount of complaints were not even remotely comparable. Global schedule for Arknights was also sped up compared to the CN schedule by like 4 months. So it had even less content in CN on release. Oh, CN had even less content. Oh, interesting. Okay. Arknights went on for 1.5 to 2 years before getting an actual replayable mode. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you know, and the thing is, like, I'm sure the game, for the people that enjoyed it, like, I'm sure it was still fun without that replayable mode. Like, I'm sure they still, like, enjoyed it, you know? Like, get your story, you're getting your characters, or getting your, you have, like, your little combat stages, you have little events. Like, you know, I'm sure it's still enjoyable and fun, but... Who had that one patch that was so dry that he avoided Shangli out for free? I feel like that was more because wasn't it like more of an apology for the rough launch or something? I thought that was more why they did that. I actually remember that event, and I thought the event wasn't that bad. I mean, it was a gacha event. It was like a little festival thing. worked on a project that was trying to break into the genre and it was very painful, there was a tendency to just look at other games and say, make that. Like the gacha genre? I believe you, and also because I feel like I've read that as well from other like developer like interviews and stories and stuff. I feel like I've heard that multiple times. Yeah. Yeah. You know, even like I know I've like ragged on Bungie as an example for developers, right? I still feel somewhat like feel somewhat vindicated in that, because like things I rag on are mostly like the content vaulting and stuff that I thought was just like not fair. But it is sad, like right now there's a lot of like developers being laid off from Bungie, and it's actually really sad because I imagine a lot of these people are quite good at what they do, and I mean they'll probably get jobs, like if they are, you know, they'll probably, I don't know, it's stressful and it sucks and it is sad, but hopefully they end up applying their talents elsewhere and other good games are made. I need some different scenery. Been in that cave for forever. Walks into another cave. Good one. But they have 7 years of experience, bro. Dude, it's actually crazy because like you could literally like, it's crazy that you never heard a line like that from Bungie when it came to like, you know, Bungie's past with Halo. I don't know if I've ever once heard anyone be like, but bro, like they have like 10 years of experience from, you know, because again, it's not something that you can engage with. It's just not. It's again, it's meant to like, you know, like factualize an opinion. Dude, how do I get to this area? Is there like an event that'll like take me there or something? Oh wait, here we go. Here we go.
A blade unsheathed, it's like unleashed.
Time to give them a proper lesson.
I personally wouldn't play Arknights right now, even if it never got a roguelike, but obviously... Oh, sorry. I personally would have played Arknights right now, even if it never got a roguelike. But obviously these games do need replayable mode sooner rather than later, preferably. I mean, dude, the thing is, like... It's the belly, right? Okay, I mean, like, what am I supposed to do with that?
Case closed.
Just got rage baited by Banana Peel. Nice. EOS is tomorrow, but never today. Your friend was there, was one of the ones that got laid off with this last round? Oh, really? That sucks. Sorry to your friend. Sorry to your friend. That sucks. I've always differentiated the, you know, the employees from the management, you know? Like, dude, I think my ideal scenario was like, if Sony just like hated Bungie, like they could have like dissolved Bungie as a studio and like done and basically like use that to like fire all of the executives and then just like taking the employees and then like here like make a new project or something. I don't know. Like probably better than like it just doesn't seem fair. It's like, okay, you're firing the actual developers who are like supposed to make things, you know? Like how does that help your situation? Like part of the big reason you like acquired Bungie was probably like talent acquisition, right? I'm gonna get rage baited by this map. How do you get here? And it feels the first game where I've heard but they have X amount of experience argument. I'm telling you, dude, like, I think I clocked it when I said it's like a political slogan. Because it's just like, it's just so easy to repeat. And it's like, of course it like rings, right? Like it. Okay, are we like, are we pretending? Like, what is this? Oh, no one say anything. If you say anything, you're banned. No one say anything. Yeah, I don't know. I think I clocked it when I said it's a political slogan for sure. Like it sounds good, it rolls off the tongue, it like kind of like hits, you know. It just like feels good, but it's like how productive really is it? The thought terminating cliche, experience is not equal development. Just like telling people they should be glad that people are complaining because it means they care. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. I don't know. I don't know how much I think I understand where that's coming from because like, you know, they say like worse than hate is apathy. I think I've even heard that from certain like developer conversations or something where it's like, if your player base is mad, it's better than them being like apathetic because at least like if they're mad, they still care. I think that's where that's coming from. And that's like, that's true to some extent, you know, like the opposite of love is not hate, it's apathy, right? So, whereas like love and hate are like two sides of the same coin, so to speak, some would say. Like I get that. I don't know if it's necessarily applicable. Like you have to look at a case by case basis, right? You have to look at it on a case by case basis, and you know, I don't know if it's necessarily applicable in every case that we're seeing. I think at the same time, it's like the other cliche, like the whole like experience is not equal development. At the same time, you know, when people talk about like, you know, oh, such and such game, they're reinvesting their profits into the game. Like, I think there's this idea that like, you know, you hire more people, you get more developers, and that's like, you're reinvesting, you're making a better game, you're making more game. But like more people on a team does not equate to like faster development timelines or like better qualities. You know what I mean? Because like adding more people to a team is a lot of times just, it adds more like logistics and more like sometimes even like issues and headache and stuff. Some tasks don't necessarily need more people, right? As well. Game development is weird. You can pour your heart and soul into it, next to yes men who just do enough to fill a quota. Yet one or two disinterested leaders can sink hundreds of people's work. Yeah, dude, I've for a long time been very interested. You know, I follow a lot of like game development news and stuff, and you know, there was a while there's tons of stories coming out about you know, like Blizzard and such. I know like there's a Blizzard story that was like got a lot of headlines a while back, but like it's really like how do I put this? Like I feel like game development is like one of the only like acceptable industries where it's like, or one of the only industries where it's acceptable to like, you know, finish a project and then fire like 200 people, you know what I mean? Or to just like one day just be like, this thing's canceled, we're firing 300 of you. Like it's like the only industry where it's like acceptable and it's not like a crazy thing, you know? And dude, especially, here's the other thing about Bungie, right? And this is another reason I have a big issue with Bungie, is that they're very notorious for firing people right before their shares vest. So if you guys know about like you know, I'm not an expert on like financial stuff, but you know, when a company like, they'll pay people in stock of the company, but when you pay someone in stock, it takes time for those shares to vest, like basically for them to get access to that. And so like they'll have to work there for some amount of years because you don't want to just like give someone like, you know, hire someone, here's like all this stock and they're like, cool, peace out, I'm done, right? Like, you know, so it takes time for it to vest. But then Bungie would like fire people like, you know, a few days before their shares vest, or like a week or a month before their shares vest after they've been there for years. It's like, how does that, you know, because paying someone in stock as well is justification to like pay them a lower salary. So you pay them a lower salary because it's like, look, you're also getting this like company stock, but then you like fire them before they actually get the stock, you know? It's just like, how is that not illegal in some ways? I don't know, but that's one reason that I've hated Bungie as like a corporation, right? I'm like, Enfield Destiny doesn't have Halo in the name, so completely different. Yeah. I see a lot of people worrying about Enfield's player retention, but I don't think HG are particularly worried about that. That's why we don't have refreshing endgame. We usually just have permanent activities. Well, I really don't know how to judge whether a company is like worried about something or not. Like, I guess you could say that, you know, maybe you could say if they're worried, they'd be giving away like a ton of free stuff, like free characters or something. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, yeah, I don't think we've seen anything that would indicate that, you know, HG's like, oh shit, like we're bleeding players, you know. Anything more than what might be expected for a live service. HG knows they're going to lose players. That's why they gave a refreshing monthly card at 1.2 to try to keep some daily retention. Yeah, that probably, yeah. I want to simulate the randomness of the combat scenario as well. Oh my god, randomness? Randomness mentioned? I can talk for a mile, but nothing beats a yard of walk. This guy just used yards. They really committed to that fucking American system, didn't they? I don't even remember what's the American system even called? What is it even called? Says the American. Standard or something. Sounds like an illegal or scummy loophole. Yeah, it sounds like it should be illegal, but I think because it'll just say like, I think it might be illegal if like you're blatantly, like if you're, you know, blatantly firing them so it doesn't vest, but they'll always just say, oh, there was a reason, or like company downsizing, or, you know, it was with cause or something like that, right? And it's not like, how do you, you know, there's nothing, you know, stopping them from doing that. Fob chat hates Enfield so much as brain rotting, but Fob is a creator. You know, okay, I don't know much about that. What did you mean? What is Fob and Pokey were the casters of like what? Of an event or something? Of like a tournament? Not quite stocks. My friend said he was like 4 months from getting one of those accomplishment shields that they do. Oh, really? I haven't heard about those, but where's your maxed out at 10 battle points? Data overflow happens when total data play battle points exceed 10. Roll back the... Oh, data overflow will roll back the battle points, reducing the amount of rewards that can be earned, and apply a penalty. Oh. It's like, it's blackjack. It's blackjack is what it is. Yeah. 5 draws per trial. You can also stop drawing and challenge a trial at any time you want. No, I want to keep drawing.
I am at your disposal.
Okay. 5, 4. So I need a... Oh, it shows your deck? But what if I want more reward points? Wait, so you can only do it twice? Wait a sec. How does this work? Assume an abandon attempt to abandon this run. Oh my god, they fucking penalize you for abandoning? Is it worth to do it at 5? What's the maximum amount of points I can get? Like, I feel like this is not... Like, I gotta restart. American system is called Imperial? Oh, is it? Makes sense. How about getting paid less for a promise of a lot of money that we will never fulfill? Dude, that's literally what it sounds like, does it not? They released a game based on current stock and timing also. See Monster Hunter Wilds as an example. Released it early in a bad state because it was right before their annual stock report to bump it. Yeah, Jason Schreier has another video talking about that actually. I think it's like he's talking about GTA 6 more so, but he explains like, you know, how companies, they try and fit things in certain like financial quarters or whatnot. Do I just stop at 8? Yeah, no. I think you stop at 8.
Let anyone down.
Dude, I'm throwing Pog in. Fuck it.
Oh,
this team was a lot of fun. The double SP team. Every enemy listed on the deck will attack at once, defeat them all. Understood.
Constant vigilance in every place and situation. This is a rule that I never break.
Nice teamwork.
Outstanding.
Then I do 4, right? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. Then I get these. And I finish crushing, and then I get his combo, and we're good. And then, bang. Okay. Did other games have a returning player login thing at launch? I don't know. I don't know how long it takes to get that implemented, whatever. If you want more rewards, you gotta try and get the most points without overflowing over 10. What the fuck is a kilometer? Thing is, bro, is like I you know, actually, I don't know if I should reveal that, but I have a fondness for the metric system. Yeah, the player retention arguments drive me nuts because you don't know that. None of us do. Yeah. That's why, you know, when we're pointing at like, you know, Twitch tracker or, you know, views on a live stream to be like, look, people are quitting the game. I mean, we have no idea. I want to upgrade this. I want to try it again. Dude, I want to like overflow the fuck out of the difficulty and see what happens. Level 4, you get 3 abandons per day. Wait, I already have 3 abandons per day, it said.
Mm-hmm.
I can go to level 4 on this? Daily rewards doubling attempt. You get a trim medal if you draw a blackjack and win? Oh my god. Oh my god. Trim medal. I mean, you will eventually, right? Oh my god, Texas Hold'em. No way. Daily user limit for reward doubling can only be used after drawing at least 1 data plate before drawing the third data plate? Oh. Wait, so does it basically like if it's at 5, will it double it to 10? And then, oh no, it's just the number. Okay. Like, obviously I'm gonna keep drawing. See, dude, like, I want the blackjack though. I need a 2. Almost. Oh, and I can't, wait. So I would get nothing. Like, obviously you abandon. Wait, guys, we're saying, wait, I get to play blackjack? I get to gamble? I get to gamble for my stock bills? Wait a sec. How are we not saying this is peak? How are we not saying this is peak? Should I just double at 7 and take my 72,000 bills? Like, what's the alternative? Dude, I want to try the difficulty, actually. Like, I want to... Oh my god! Who is this guy? Oh my god, I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking right now. I have the itch. I'm unbeatable. I need to go to a casino right now. Dude, I need to go to a casino right now. I'm literally untouchable. I have the bug now. Rossi? Break his legs. Wait, first try. Jealous? 160k. And then I can't... Wait, daily rewarded trials left? Wait, I can do it again? Oh my god, look at all my aura barrels. All my aura barrels I'm getting. Too greedy today and overflowed on all 3 attempts? Hold on, check this out. Check this out right here. Oh my god. Like, how does he do it? Like, how does he do it?
In position and standing by.
How does he do it? I kind of want to put Mifu on 1. So it's like easier to... Like we're ulting this guy to trigger Rossi's thing? Everything's on cooldown. Okay. Literally soaring from hitting 10? Why go to the casino at this point? No, you're right, actually. You're right. Enfield gives me everything I need. Everything I could ever want. Oh, you know what's actually cool is like now that I've done that is like now that I've played that, something just occurred to me, right? Like like when I'm like playing the game and I think it's cool and I'm like having fun and stuff, like one of the comments I got a lot for this Trials of Swordmancy thing is like and again, these are people trying to say, you know, like, Enfield has no content, like this is no content, this is nothing, like they give us nothing. Like when I see this, I'm like, oh, like that was cool, like I had fun doing that. I'm kind of like, you know, looking forward to like the next day or whatever, I'll come back and do more of it, or like I'm looking forward to like play it again. But like a lot of people are just like, I played it once and then I got my rewards, then I never touched it again. It's like, okay, I feel like that's a you, like I feel like at a certain point it's like a you issue. Like, you know, instead of saying there's no content, just say you don't like this content, or like say you want something else. But saying there's like nothing, I mean, that was kind of elucidating actually. It's kind of occurred to me. Dude, I kind of wish, start free level, right? You can just keep going, right? I want to like overflow it. Can I like overflow multiple times to make it harder? They're level 90.
Ready to break camp on command.
Kind of. I just want to get like fucking mobbed. Like I just want to put like 100 dudes on this platform and just mob all of them. Wait, this is kind of nasty though. It's like actually this combination is kind of nasty. I fucking hit the wrong guy. Oh my god.
At my command.
I need to figure out when's like the appropriate time to use his ultimate. Wait, I'm actually getting kind of mogged. Okay. Is that decent damage? Can't tell. Stuff's happening on the screen right now. Okay. Oh, that's cool. No, that's great. Well, I have no infliction now. Wait, just kidding. There's a little left. Well, no, that was great.
That was an oversight.
Shield guards, formation.
If you overflow a second time, the timer gets reduced to 3 minutes. Oh wait, there's a timer? Oh dang. There's a timer.
I'll teach you the hard way. Let's rumble. Surrender now.
That's right, Mifu crushes. Nice. That was pretty fun. Actually, when you like draw those cards like that. Hold on. I need to bring Camille back to life. Hold on, I want to get I want to get more combinations. I want to get like 5 of like those bull dudes on. Is that possible? Can I look at the deck? Huge. Lame. Huge. Fine. Lame. All right, whatever.
In position and standing by.
You need to get over 20 for that? Okay, let's try. God, the fucking crane is like walking at me slowly, like fucking mogging me.
Shield guards, formation.
Oh my god. Wait guys, is it weird? This is like my favorite like my favorite thing. I love when there's like tons of enemies on the field at once. I can definitely see the difference in like Pog's ultimate efficiency over Camille, because I'm like trying to run Camille as a like a sub DPS, I guess, instead of just giving him full ultimate efficiency. Mogged. Wow. Wait, it's great for testing teams against AoE. You actually need 22 to overflow 2 times because every time you go past 10, 1 point is used to overflow back to 0. Oh. There was that one guy who said Sorbency is bad, but it had potential. I just needed to give pulls. Okay. Hey, it gives you like drops. That's big, right? It gives you like enemy drops that you can use to like cook food. You have to earn stock bills for these? Okay. Wait, what's the time limit on this? 18 days? Thank God. Okay. There is something that I think I was running out of time. Wait, I think I ran out of time on that. It was a freaking guide event. Ah, are you serious? It's gone? Why is it gone? Bro, they're not giving me enough time. There's too much content in the fucking game. They're not giving me enough time. God, are you serious? There's like too much fucking content. Fucking pissed. Wait, blackjack again? This was kind of lame, but whatever. Having fun is frowned upon? You missed 2.5 pulls? It was 2.5 pulls? Bro, that's a lot. That's not nothing. Like big fucking value right there. Dude, I just love the chaos. Freaking all the people on my screen at once.
Embrace your end. Shield guards, formation.
Should I just pop all of these?
Crimson red.
I need to read Camille's kit again.
Impurity!
Surrender now!
Pathetic fool.
Just like target the wrong person. It's cool. Oh my god, I need... Bro, they gotta patch these shield guys, not just like stand in the fucking corner the entire time. The most cucked enemy in the entire game. They're literally just standing in the corner watching. Bro, when you get Mifu and she has like groups the enemies and you get everyone like, you know, then Rossi comes in and she's like lifting them and applying the stacks, and Mifu comes back in and then oh my god, and then you finally get the crush on them. Oh my god. Fucking crack cocaine. Holy little babies. Okay. Huge. Give me another one. Give me another 5. Oh my. Give me another 5. Give me another 5. That's fine.
In position.
That's fine. That's huge. Okay, I'm starting with a little baby. Oh fuck! I'm getting. Wait, my health. Wait, heal me. Valley 4 meds. Holy fuck! Off me! Oh my god. Dude, he's coming from the fucking top ropes.
Crimson red. Might see.
Fucking last thing you see before you die. I'm completely lost. What am I supposed to be doing right now? Please get away from me. Panic ults. Okay. We're on Rossi now. As I run out of health. The Raker Beast can scratch. Dude. Something just died. Okay, thank god. Rossi. Thank you. There's a slug hanging out over there in the corner. I definitely just skilled on Pog for no reason. Huh? Oh my god, he's fucking... Okay, I need these characters to be on like different buttons, right? Like if I'm pressing Mifu's skill and his skill, I need this to be on 1 and 2, and then it can be like this.
Show me how to run things.
Valley 4 meds? Okay, wait, this is big. Give me like 2 5s, and this is a... Wait, 2 5s back to back. Okay, 1 5. Alright, that's fine.
Leading this up yourself?
That's fine. I should have gone and healed. All of my everyone's on low HP.
A rain of crimson red.
So basically you just ult and then you just ult on him and then you get like a free like skill, right? This guy's like full HP.
Back in the fight.
Okay, what if I just like... Oh my god. I think I was supposed to crush this guy. Aura Farms mogs you. Enfield's strongest warrior still on Valley 4 meds. It's because I'm the strongest warrior. I don't need to crutch on that Wuling shit.
Every chance of recuperation counts. It might be your only chance to prepare for the next.
Honestly, bro, like with this right here, I feel like they kind of have something here, you know? They have something here. I could see this being like built on for like a replayable mode. I mean, dude, anything that basically throws like a bunch of these enemies at you at once, I mean, I just proves like that just kind of proves it. 5. Huge. Okay, give me a 5. That's fine. Okay, it's gonna be 5, 5, 4. Check this out. It's gonna be 5, 5. It's gonna be 5. You know what? Let's try this.
If there's a fight,
Happy, can we please get the ability to change the skill buttons or combo order without moving character placement? Oh yeah, because it does. Yeah, it also changes the combo order. Forgot about that. Which actually is important in some cases. Okay, this will.
I'll teach you.
I just saw like a huge amount of enemies, and I just had to ult. Oh my god, dude, what is on my screen? Is this peak that's on my screen right now? Punches you in the face. Dude, I like the coolest thing is like I know that does 0 damage. But like when they're 1 HP, it's like so satisfying because I know it'll kill them. Like, oh my god, finally a chance. Finally a chance for Pog to look cool. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan when there's like a ton of enemies on your screen. That's the future. That's the future. Like that's crack, dude. I could do that like all day. Like if I was grinding something. Like dude, imagine like your Elden Ring Night Rain map, you know? And it's like every time you run up on a location, maybe you're like with a team, it's like co-op or something. You roll up and there's like, imagine it's like a room like this. I mean, it would be like maybe a location, like a designed location, but it's like you roll up and there's like 20 guys, like 20 dudes waiting for you. Holy peak. I want to see more of that. Rossi's so great. Shame I didn't get her. Yeah, you gotta get, yeah, on a rerun, you gotta pick up Rossi. You know, you gotta save and pick her up. She's a ton of fun. Why are you still using Valley 4 meds? I don't know. I never set up like a production line for Wuling meds. I'm using all my Cuprium for, I guess now there's extra in this map, so I could make one. But I was using all my Cuprium on Heat Knight parts, I think. Bro, there's no way I missed the guide event. There's no way. There's no way they're setting the guide event to be like only the first banner. Like, why not just make it the entire thing? Like, what is there? Like, why is there an issue with that? Too much content, bro. Like, I'm saying, there's too much content. There's too much stuff to do. You could log in previous runs for replay, would be nice. I'm gonna get all 5s. Check this out. Fuck. Fuck, are you serious? That's fucking lame. I should have just done it. The 5s are fun. What kind of Weenie Hut Jr. deck is that? Alright, now I'm just getting trolled. Yeah, okay. One more 5. Oh my god. Okay, wait, everybody pause. Everybody pause.
This is my chance.
Everybody lock in. Is this overflowed as well? Yeah, alright.
Ready to break camp on.
Alright, everybody lock in. Everybody lock in. Super fat. Super fat.
Might see.
Holy mogged.
A rain of crimson red.
Oh my. I'm like completely losing track of everything. I'm gonna haymaker this guy. Oh my. Bro, please. Okay, haymakered. It didn't. Fucking nothing. Wait, another Poggle? Fuck it, let's just do this. Dude, I gotta start dodging. Oh my god, it's this guy from the... There's no way. Oh wait, that breaks? Damn. Flashbacks of learning to jump dodge the big forward slash. Jump dodging? I still have not learned anything about jump dodging. Okay. Alright, cool. Guys, I think that might be, I think it's time for me to go eat some dinner. But, yo, thanks for chatting and lurking and hanging out in the stream. It was fun today. It was, good, lots of good discussion stuff. Fun story. Pulled Camille. Good stuff. Appreciate everybody. It was fun. It was a ton of fun. I'll catch you guys in the next one. And, you know, see you next time. Alright. Take care. Bye-bye. See ya. See ya. See you in the next one. Bye-bye. Stay safe out there. Bye-bye.